Hello, greetings to you all. It is time for Hamtaro again. Alright, let's get this going. It's my Hamtaro! It actually includes the customized one in the starting page. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. So, let's see. Let's pee. Is the theme of this game. Now, I basically have visited every single area, and I'm a bit confused, I'm a bit lost as to where and what and how. So let's backtrack. We have a couple new chat words, so let's see what we can do with those. There's still this guy. And I cannot really interact with them. When I dig next to them, it's not gonna do anything. When I attack you, it just knocks them back a little bit, but then they get back into place. I cannot read the sign because I've never learned how to read. Also, there doesn't seem to be anything that I can do with the flowers. It shows a flower on the sign, but yeah, I don't know. I don't hacking. No. Nope. So this is still a mystery to me. Then another mystery. This here. I need to find Tricket, and I still have no idea where it is. Also, I have checked the achievements, and it seems like I don't actually have to buy every single thing. Thankfully, I do not. So I can just save my money for the stuff that I actually need for progressing in the game. There's also that crow that we have unlocked. And I still don't know how to interact with it. Oh, that's nice. I just don't remember the side that I need to get on in order to get on the pillar. There, that's the one I want. It doesn't do anything. It summons the crow. Have you heard? It said that there is a secret flower garden near here. I'm really curious about it. I'll bet it's super secret, because there is an awesome treasure inside, don't you think? Well, yeah, that's great and all. Let me pee. I accessed it once. I have no idea how to access it again. And apparently there were only 3 stones in that treasure chest. Did somebody stole it? It's still so unclear to me. Also, weren't I able to also make those sunflowers bloom by doing this? What was the thing again? Last time I did this, not really much happened here. At least a decent amount of sunflower seeds. And I do need them. That's the wrong command. So yeah, that makes us get stung. That's great. Okay, so there's a bee. Maybe maybe that bee does something somewhere else. Interacts with somebody somewhere else. Would be great if it would land over here and then gets this guy out. But that would have been a bit weird. Yes, triggered. I get it. And there is that guy again. Now we're over here once more. Okay, so last time I opened the treasure chest without this guy. Let's wake him up first. Phew, that oil works really well, huh? Let's do it again, come on. And they're already at the exit, alright. Looky, looky. It's empty, right? Oh, we at least get some seeds. I guess that's fine. And there's the shop over here, but other than that, there's nothing. I guess that's going. Let's get going. There's also not a Tricket or anybody else. I do not see anything that I can do here. So let's get the hell out of here. There was something that I need to buy. Several things actually, I think. So we have a good amount of money, a good amount of seeds. So let's see. Let's make a deal. I just cannot resist. And a heat patch for 9,999 sunflower seeds. What a steal. And a strapped sticker. What opens the register. And they're all great deals, no? What do you say? Interested? Nope. Darn. I understand. Okay, okay. I'll give you a discounted price of 1 sunflower seed. How does that sound? So I think it just means reduce the price by 1. Buy it, blah. Darn. So if I follow him. Let's see what happens if I say yes. Okay, now it's over here. Nope. My goodness. And then goes over there. Now it's back over here. It's just... like, how do you even... Okay. What I haven't tried yet is to interact with him again after his tantruming. How about attack you him? Doesn't break his tantrum. How about I sniff the guy? No. Hamha is not gonna do anything. Big. Yeah, now it goes to the right. Maybe I can control where he goes. So much dialogue though. So it goes to the left. Maybe it depends on what path I leave open. So maybe there's a way to lure him into the ice area? Okay, let me just mute this. So it doesn't get too frantic. So he's gonna go to the right because I left the path to the right open. So I'm gonna say nope. Still it's gonna say nope. And then we go over here. He has to go to the... Okay, he's going downwards now this time. Where is he? Where is that rascal? To the left? There. Okay. But if I lure him to the right, then... just gonna go back where he was just now. Yeah. So if I stand over here, it's gonna go down. If I stand like about here, it's gonna go to the left. I don't think that this is really what I need to do. But still, let's try a little bit more, I guess. There are 3 different spots. If he goes down from here, it goes to the lower spot. Left, he goes to the left spot. If he's at the left spot, he can go to the right or to the lower spot. If he has the lower spot, then can go to the left or right. So it's basically a loop and there's not really a way to break out of it. Now it's going to the left, yep. If I block this way to the right, it's just simply gonna go down. There's not really any way to change the outcome here. I do not understand. Oh, well, maybe I need to talk to another Whamster again. That guy from before who told me about the thing. Oh, it's over here, that's right. Oh my god, so I could not have lured him over here anyways. There's something missing still. Too much for the heat patch.
What an horrible hamster. If only we could get him to sell it for less. It will be there. I'll bet there's a dark secret he's hiding from us, huh? Blackmail. No, I'm only trying to get him to sell the heated patch at a decent price. Besides, this is a matter of life and death. How can we bargain with him?
Okay, so this probably tied to the paparazzi that we met. Oh yeah, there she is. Hey, have you seen my bag anywhere? It's full of news flashes and I left it somewhere near the bicycle rack. What's over here? 100 Gigashock Menace! Panic grips the playground as my bag full of news flashes vanished from the bike rack. While there are no suspects, it's obviously the work of someone who fears the truth. You see, this bag contains the fruits of this reporter's labor, and without it, I am unable to bring you the latest news stories. Hams and friends alike, this is an attack on the very pen of justice. We must all ham team up on these criminals. That's all the news for now. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think we're doing some progress. Well, there it is. And probably just have to bump into it if I would have to guess. Nifty schnifty. Or we climb up. That's also interesting. And then we tuggy wuggy. You got a bag. Bag, handy bag with lots of space. Alright. Hey, my bag! Yahoo! Thank you! I've been looking all over for this. You are so wonderful. Oh my god. Wonderful. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. You learned Wonderful. As a reward, here's a newsflash, teehee. You got a newsflash. Extra, extra, read all about it. Teehee, see you later. Ouchie. Alright. Now is that newsflash connected to that guy somehow? Hey there, let's make a deal, blah 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 blah. I guess I need to go to that other hamster first. Boo. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do.
Hey, Hamtaro, where have you been? Hey, what's that you're holding? Hamtaro, I can't believe you got a hold of this. Excellent job, you're the best. Hamtaro, I've got a great idea. Let's go pay that vendor a little visit, shall we?
It's in progress.
Is that clear? I'll hand this photo to the reporter if you don't stop the tricking of the people out of their money. Do you want that? I'm so sorry. I won't ever cheat people out of their money again. I'll even sell the heat patch to you for 10 sunflower seeds. That's better. We just want to buy things at a fair price. Now, we know your trick, so don't try it again. I know. I understand. I won't ever do it again. Hey, Hamtaro, it's been settled. He'll sell us the heat patch for 10 sunflower seeds. It took a bit, but we can buy it at a fair price. Now, I'm worried about Dexter. I'm gonna head back. Hurry back with the heat patch, will you? See you there.
Let's make a deal. The Flugo is 2 sunflower seeds. And heat patch is 10. And this is also 10. Okay, I can basically buy everything. What if I still no P? One sunflower seed, yes. Okay. So let's get the heat patch first. Be so happy.
Everyone's such a sucker here, and I'm cashing big time. Oh, I'm so smart. Hee hee hee.
Yeah, sure. There are several heat patches that you can get. let's speed this up a little bit. The Flugo next. Let's get the sticker. A striped sticker. Wow. Okay. Okay. Now then, let's do the freezer first.
Ah, there you are.
First place goes to Vituri. Congratulations. How are you doing today? Hello, hello.
Thanks, Hamtaro. Rubber, 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 rubber.
Hiss, hiss, hiss.
Hey, howdy. Are you okay, Dexter? Or are you the one who saved me, howdy? Well, Hamtaro got the heat patch, and that's how we were able to melt the ice.
I'm going to bed soon here, alright, and I hope you get some good rest soon.
You too, howdy. Don't worry about it then. We're Hamo now, right? Yes, howdy. Enough small talk, let's head back to the clubhouse. Our best boss is tired of waiting.
Yay! And the next one. So cute. So little. This little fly. Oh my gosh. Even Stevens.
Well, I'm glad things worked out in the end. Seriously. What the? Dexter, what is this? It's a poster of Pashmina. You mentioned that you made a poster of her from a picture you took, so I tried to myself. What's wrong? She looks better in this one. Darn! Hey, Dexter, why don't we swap our posters as a gesture of a friendship? What? No way. Besides, it took me a long time to find the perfect photo. Come on, don't be stingy. Let's trade, okay? No, never. I won't do it. Fine. Here I'm nearly begging you and you don't care. I don't think I can be friends with you anymore. Why? I don't want to be friends with Howdy either. We're Ham Spa from now on.
That was very long-lived.
Say, look around and tell me what you think, Hamtaro.
It's a poster of Pashmina. There's not really much else to... What do I think of Pashmina? Who is that again?
I don't believe it. Howdy and I are both head over heels for Pashmina.
She's uncool. She's pooey.
What? You just don't know the great taste when you see it.
Anyways. That's where the guy is now? Well, or not, right now. Anyways. There we go. A bit confused about the layout. We go back to... Oh, it's rotating. Interesting. So we learned all the words, but there's still not everything done over there. Because I can give him the Flugo.
Thanks. Wow, I feel so much better.
Oh, we get an acorn for that. Did you know this is the market? They are the done deal. Masters, happy shopping. Whoa, stop that. Okay. And there was also something about the cash register. Not an acorn from the cheeks, you hope. Well, where else would he store it? Do you think other body parts where he could store it are better? In that case, I actually hope that it's from the cheeks. And I mean the mouth cheeks. Yes, please. Alright. Okay, so what do you do with this? No, wait, actually, that at the bottom is the scanner. So I have that sticker. Oh, you can get zapped apparently. Smells like grease. Why does it smell like grease? Okay. We have the items, but we cannot use the items from here. Stripe sticker. Well, let's go back up again. Take a looky. Nothing yet. Well, seems like I got sold something that is utterly useless. Oh, great. I didn't want to talk with you. You take too long and your prices went up. No, why would I? Oh my god, shut up, dude. Gonna tantrum again.
Buy it, Brad, buy it!
My goodness. So hungry. Yes, sure. I'm out of seats again. Do you need more? That's it? Uh-huh, okay. Well, fine. Let's get more sunflower seeds. We have a bunch of acorns, and I think the purpose of those acorns is just simply to convert them into sunflower seeds. So what is up over here this time? Ouch! Hooligan Ham delivers knockout blow! Fear grips the shopping mall after a sickening display of brutality. The culprit, Ham A, was beating the seats out of Ham B. Witnesses say the beating continued even after Ham B was on the ground. This display of hostility was incredibly horrific. Can we let this act go unpunished? Not on your life. If you see Ham A, call the police. That's all the news for now. Well, I'm glad that I'm not Ham E, but Hamtaro. You got sick again? My god. Why are you sick again? Cold's back. Flugo Plus from the doctor. Well, anyways, I'm gonna make some money. Let's see, where was it again? Violent hamsters, who would have thunk? Yeah, my goodness. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. What's it over here? Is it Hifty Schnifty? Yeah, that's the one. And I think I'll get 20? Yep. Delichu. Okay, so do I have to leave and come back again? Money. Fastest transactions ever. Alright.
Chair is mine, right? I mean, I did find it first.
What was up here again? Oh yeah, just this shop. Oh no, I fell for it. How could this happen?
Oh, are you okay? Go back to the clubhouse, go through that hole over there. The other day, a hamster with a beard spent a lot of time on it.
Okay. Now, what shall we do next? So it said the doctor. I think there was a doctor at the elementary school. Whoa! Well. Well, well, well. Spiked fur. Is a friend of mine? Can we do something with the worm? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's the thing that transforms into a butterfly. Somehow. Without transforming into a cocoon. Oh, no, it did transform into the cocoon in between. Just very quickly. Do, 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 do. And there are some things that we could buy from the shop. Soy sauce? What would you need soy sauce for? Hamtaro time. 50 sunflower seeds. And I'm pretty sure I need to get all the songs in the game for the achievement. Yes. So we need to buy that one for sure. Blash tea. What is that? Fuck you!
You're a tough cookie, this time only. It will come down to 25 sunflower seeds. That's it.
Okay, well that's much better.
Thank you very much.
That's more affordable. Try dancing to it. Do, 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 do. Wanna buy some brand new ham chat words? They just arrived this morning. Oh, Guess what else arrived this morning? Well, it's not morning. But right now. Some work. Can I get it? It's loading. Might be cases where I need to reload again. Is my internet going very slowly, or what the hell is happening? OBS is fine. Alright. There we go. I have a work task. So very soon I'm gonna take a little work session. Yippee. What can we get here? Yippee. It means yes. It was not right? Alright. You fucker. You motherfucker. Myth. Yeah. Okay, so you're obviously a scammer. So where was the doctor's office again? Isn't it? I have no idea. Probably it should be on the first floor. But what do I know? I think I need a tea for that guy or something to make his tummy ache less. This thing over here. That's just the computer room. I thought that there was more. There is. I'm a dum-dum. Oh, there's a stone that I missed. Stone. Okay. Still no doctor's office. Wait, it's a secret door. No. Okay, fifth. Nope. I guess there wasn't a doctor's office around here after all? Well, anyways, I have to do the work task, so I will be back in about 15 minutes.
Hey there, and welcome to my tutorial about how to draw orcas, also known as killer whales. Despite their intimidating name, they are beautiful and fascinating animals, and very fun to draw. So, let's start. I am planning on drawing a jumping orca, so at first we're going to sketch out the body, and not the head. We draw this long curve, like so, and at the front we curve around, in a circle away. Then keep it kind of flat here at the belly side, so here at this part it will be the tallest, and then we narrow it down towards the tail end, like so. And then we want to add here a pointy cap, which will be the head. What we want to make sure is that the length of this whole body is about 4 to 5 times longer than the height. In order to make sure that I have some good looking results for you, I have all the steps prepared beforehand. To understand the anatomy a bit better, let's take a look at the skeleton. It is constructed quite simply. For us, the spine is the most important part. It's more flexible than any other of its body parts. The bones of the flippers are very short and quite limited in their movement. So is their head, since the neck bones are mostly fused together. Let us continue by adding some details. First of all, here, the nose will have just a small dent here, which will separate it from the forehead. We curve around and draw almost a straight line. At the end, it curves slightly down, and orcas have a bit of an overbite, and therefore we leave a very small gap here. We don't need to draw the eyes, since they normally cannot be distinguished from the dark skin, but it would normally be located very close to the mouth corner, about here. We can kind of sketch out the shape of the forehead, which is called the melon, here, which will connect kind of with the eyes back here. Even though we cannot see it that clearly from this angle, about right above the eyes around here, at the top of the head, they have their blowhole. While they are not in or exhaling, muscles contract to close off the blowhole. If you want to draw an orca with its mouth open, simply imagine a hinge at the end of the lower jaw, around here. Since they don't really have lips, all we need to draw is the lower jaw moving up and down. Of course, we need to know how the inner parts of the mouth look like. The teeth sit on elevated rows, they have a small gap at the very front. The back and foremost teeth grow gradually smaller, the teeth shape is pointy and slightly curved inwards, and interesting is also the fact that the distance between the teeth is always the same. Now let's continue with the flippers. You have a little corner here, and then curve back, like so, and it can be quite long. Then we make a round curve and simply go back to the body, and right about where they reconnect with the body, we make a very strong curve like here. Of course, we shouldn't forget the other one here at the back, and then we draw the dorsal fin, which is located right about where the middle of the body is, and can be quite tall and also triangular looking, or it curves back and is a bit shorter, like so. In that case, also the flippers would be shorter, and it has something to do with the overall temperature of the waters they live in. And you can also connect the body with the dorsal fin with some very small curves, like so. And then we draw the fluke, which is horizontal and not vertical, like the fish. And at first I'm drawing here this end part, this horizontal end part of the fluke, to get the overall orientation and perspective right. We leave a small gap and connect here in kind of a wave shape the fluke with the body, like so. To get the shape right, we have to make sure that this line here would continue into the fluke, while this one goes into the tail. And then we draw the corners, which are typically curved downwards, like so, also around here. And of course, do not forget the median notch right here. Orcas more or less always have the same kind of black and white pattern. You can look at these models to see them from various angles. What you have to be careful about is that these borders here and here are quite smudged, while the others are sharp and clear. Also, the spot behind the dorsal fin is darker than all the other white spots. So let us start with the one where the eye is located. We at first draw this little small line here, and then curve to the back, like so. Make a small corner and then connect it. Of course, it always doesn't look exactly the same, but more or less this is how it looks like. Also, we connect the mouth corner and the underside of the flippers. The spot behind the dorsal fin can easily be drawn by having a curve, go forward, and to the back again, and then forward, and have a very fine line. And then we curve back like so. And this end here will be quite smudged. Then right behind the dorsal fin at the belly side, we will have this spot here curving up like so, and then go around back down. And there is one more at the underside of the fluke, like so. Again, here is the prepared version of my sketch, which looks much better. And that is how you basically sketch out an orca. It is relatively simple compared to many other animals. Most of what comes after this stage is up to you and your style and tools. However, I can explain a few things about shades and light reflections. Here is the line art I did. I can't really explain much here since these steps depend on your style and tools. Next I did the colors, nothing really special here. When you do the shading, make sure you form the shape of the forehand and the round edges of the fins, like so. You can include some slight strokes here and there to have an indication of muscles. However, the shading on the darker skin will be barely noticeable. Here I added the soft light reflections. The orca here is jumping and therefore above the water. It looks significantly different to one that is underwater. The skin is still very wet, which influences how the light is reflected. We want to create a very strong contrast. Also, do not shy away from adding some lighter spots in the darker areas as extra reflections. Now the highlights. You can see that they are quite irregular, which has to do with the fact that the film of water on the surface of your skin is not distributed perfectly even. When adding highlights to the fins, don't put them at the very edge, but slightly inwards to make them look less flat. Also, go ahead and add some slight highlights to a few random areas. To show how an orca would look like underwater, I made a second drawing. While the time-lapse of its making of process runs, I will tell you some interesting facts about these animals of the sea. Orcas are considered the largest species of the dolphin family. They live in every single ocean around the world and adapt well to any climate. As being at the top of the food chain, ignoring humans, they have a very diverse diet. They hunt almost anything, even whales, which is part of the reason why they are called killer whales. However, they are not senseless killing machines. They are also very social, playful, and thanks to their high intelligence, they are able to communicate with each other quite efficiently. They use echolocation in order to orientate themselves and locate prey. I explained more about that in my dolphin drawing tutorial. Orcas are used to swim about 60 kilometers a day, sometimes even more than 150 kilometers, and dive over 100 meters deep several times every day. They travel in large groups of up to 40 orcas, foraging and hunting for food. Therefore, they do not thrive in captivity. No member of the dolphin family does. The artificial enclosures don't offer the range and variety they need, which leads to boredom, stress, and also often self-mutilation. These animals are not able to survive in the wild anymore, so it is an endless cycle of dolphins being born and suffering in captivity, and the parks trying to survive. At least, as long as the parks don't change significantly. Alright, this is my finished drawing of an orca underwater. I decided to have the view angle from below because I wanted to show the pattern on the belly. Also, I kind of like how the shimmer looks like from this perspective. When underwater, the light will come from above and cast a shimmering water texture onto the skin. You can achieve this effect by drawing kind of a cell-based pattern with wobbly lines and many different sizes, make them quite blurry, and add some brighter spots at the intersections. Do not forget to follow the shape of the orca's body and let the pattern fade out at the sides. Now it is your turn to draw gorgeous looking orcas. I really enjoy drawing them, and you will probably too if you give it a try. If you want more tutorials about marine mammals, then you can check out my playlist about them. The link is in the upper right corner and the description. So far, bottlenose dolphins are already a part of it, and I'm planning on making a tutorial about blue whales too. In the further away future, I might add more to this playlist. I certainly would love to. So let me thank you a lot for watching. As always, if you have any questions or constructive feedback, then please leave a comment down below. And for more information and links, please check out the description of this video. There's quite a lot in there. Alright then, have fun drawing.
Hey there! Using references is an essential part of making art, especially on a professional level, but searching and sorting them can be a bit of a pain sometimes. So let me give you some advice that I have learned over the years. First of all, and probably all of you already know that, use Google Image Search, or Bing, or whatever. You just type in the thing you want to make and there you go, simple enough. Well, there are additional things you can do in order to get better results. Go to Tools, and there you find a couple of very useful options. If you want to have big, high-resolution images, click on Size and select Large. Now you won't get those crappy, pixelated images anymore. The Color tool lets you search images after their dominant color composition. Depending on what you need, this can be incredibly helpful. Or you use it for inspiration, like these green clouds. Some of them look very cool. Under Type, you can find Line Drawing. If you search for some more cartoony looking results, then this can come in handy. Usage rights might also be relevant depending on how you use these images. I won't explain in detail right now. Alright. Okay. Let's get back to the game. So I'm just gonna quickly check the upstairs again, just to be extra sure I'm not missing anything important. Also, let's check this area here again. Flower tea. Would you like to try some? Yes, I would, and I still have not figured out how to do this. You're harmless? That's what a harmful hamster would say. And what was your deal? Yeah, you're freaking out about some kind of box. Tucky. Well, I think I have not interacted with this yet. Sticky. Can I stab myself? Oh, I turned it on. Oh my god. Hamtaro.com. Oh my god. Smoochy. Hypertext hamster protocol. Got Smoochy. Alright, I am so curious now. Let's get some viruses. How about it? Hamtaro.com. What? What is that? Directing me to viz.com? Chainsaw Man? The hell? That's not right. Boo. Okay. Well then. What a disappointment. Seems like they bought the domain. Okay. Well, we figured this out. No more food. Could I take one of those glasses with me? No. Do 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 do. I think there's a hint system in this game at the clubhouse. Curious news the other day, there's talk of a famous doctor in the Sky Garden. Oh, okay. Let's go over there then. Wishy wish. And there's that one. And we're too dirty for their picnic. Ugh. Is this guy's crying? Noppy Blue. Where? He just eek, and he kept eating the cherries. He ate all of them. Oh my goodness. There is a guy with a cherry that I know, but I don't know how to get that cherry. So, what was your deal again? Oh yeah. Just keep on slapping me. Ah, and you. The doctor's not in right now. Please come back later. Fucking scamming me over there. And where the hell is the doctor? There's this thing here. Crump. And let's see what happens if we get some juice. What happens if we get wasted? Let's go for the cheapest first. Refreshing. Amazing. Okay, so apparently nothing happens. And what about the most expensive one? It's the Warbberry. Oh, there might be another work task for me. Trying to get it right now. And I got it. I'll work on it quite soon. Okay, once again, nothing happened. Well, what happens if we get all three, since we're already at it? Carrot. Kakaroto. Kakaroto juice. Okay, well, that was very productive. I already tried all of them. Fuck you up. Dig. Can I damage the cable like that? Nope. Rincha tingle! The most pranglest of the tingles. Suddenly fuck you up. Well, that's just par for the par for the course in this game. But just fuck everybody up, or at least I attempt to. If the game would let me. Howdy? No, this is Hamtaro. This is not Howdy. There was a hamster called Howdy earlier. Haha, funny joke. Anyways, how are you doing? How's it going? This game continues to be cryptic. ham test. I think I have never done that one before. That's what I thought. Hee hee ha ha ha. Ham test, yeah? I feel so good. Maybe I'll have some strawberry juice. Will you get that for me? Oh, now I need to get it. Okay. Well. It's a fine day. You saw an iteration of Mr. Tingle in Dread Delusion today. And works as a clerk, can see from afar if you reek of a legal nightmare. That's quite a description. Mr. Tingle, Dread Delusion, legal nightmares. I have no idea what this is all about. Don't pull the plug out from behind the counter. Oh, there we go. That's the key. Tuggy wuggies. Let's go. And now where can I steal his money? Where is the cash register? Yeah, god damn it. Sticky. It's sticky in. Yes! Ha ha! They thought of everything. You felt a shock. So, do I get something? Oh, thanks for the strawberry juice. That's it? Fuck you. I'm scammed. Oh, sorry. I don't have time to talk right now. I'm busy preparing for my glorious debut in Hollywood. Well, and with that, I'm going into my work break. Once again, about 15 minutes. I'm sorry, but it has to be. See you soon. Hey there, and welcome to my tutorial about how to draw soap bubbles and foam. Soap bubbles have fascinating color patterns and come in many different shapes. In this video I will go into great detail to explain not only how to draw them, but also give you a basic understanding of why they look the way they do. So without further ado, let's start drawing. Thank you. At first I will show you real quick how to draw some bubble textures, shapes and highlights in different styles. I won't completely finish these drawings, but just give you examples, and later I will switch to a couple of prepared drawings. This way I can show you more different versions at a much better quality. Alright, so in order to draw a bubble and nicely show all of the vibrant colors, choose a dark background. The same would also go for taking photos of them. Of course you can also draw them on a bright background, but then the bubble would be much fainter. My color palette has very bright and strongly saturated rainbow colors. Of course, which colors you use is completely up to you. Of course, we're starting with the outlining. And I'm giving the outlining a bit of line weight to emphasize where the light is coming from. So here, on these sides here, the lines are a bit thicker. It doesn't have to be a perfect circle, like here by using a ruler, but also can have some kind of wobbly shape. Then I very lightly sketch in some shapes. They can be symmetrical or not. It is completely up to you. Their shapes can be more angular or rounder. And I'm leaving one side open because I'm going to draw a color gradient into this shape that follows the same curvature. And so at the end I'm planning on letting this color gradient fade out. So I just simply pick out the first color and fill in the side where we started. And make sure that it is filled in real nicely. So we have this kind of solid color. And then switch directions and just draw everything in this kind of zigzag motion, this real quick one, and fill everything out. And make sure that this line here is going to disappear. So I apply enough color so we don't see it anymore. And then we pick the next color and we can go either direction, it doesn't matter. And then draw it right on top of the previous color. Not next to it, but right on top of it, because we want to have no gaps and a nice gradient between the colors. Also go ahead and rotate the canvas. It makes it much easier for you if you just use your natural movement of the wrist. And then at the end you just simply do this kind of hatching motion to establish a better gradient towards the previous color. This is also a nice texture. And then, you probably have guessed it already, you pick the next color and fill everything in. And you do that until you have filled out the whole shape. And then when you arrived at the end, you again want to establish a gradient, so you do this hatching motion, but this time into the dark background. So we have some kind of fade out effect right at the end. And that's basically it. You just combine a couple of hatching lines over each other. And there we go. In order to make some corrections, you can just simply use a blending tool. Or, if you're using traditional media, just use your finger for example, or some kind of tissue, and blend some of the colors together. You don't want to overdo it, because we still want to keep the texture. Well, if you want to keep it, that is. It is still completely up to you how much you're going to blend. And you do that with all of these shapes. You just fill them out with whatever colors you want and establish some really nice looking gradients. But that alone is not enough, of course, so what I like to do is to give these shapes some white outlining to indicate that there are some kind of highlights around them. Also, I'm going to bloat up this corner here in particular so it looks like a really big highlight is sitting right here. These outlines don't have to be uniform, they can have a varying line weight however you see fit, and also they don't exactly have to follow those shapes. They can even overreach. It is completely fine. It's completely up to you how you want to draw them. To make this corner even extra bright and shiny looking, you can once again draw with the same kind of motion from before some white into these colors here and establish a gradient once again with this hatching motion. And this way, this corner looks extra bright. You can do the same for some other spots in these shades. Completely up to you. Whatever you want to see a bit brighter. And as the last extra touch, we're going to add some kind of lens flare effect to this corner. So you draw these lines that are quite thick right here in the middle and then fade out. They get thinner and fainter. And then what you can do in order to make them fade out is to draw these lines and dots. I normally draw these horizontal lines extra wide, and then we have some spikes and lines pointing into other random directions. How many you have of them is completely up to you, of course. Once again, we also have these kind of small dots and lines to make them fade out. And they're normally shorter than this main lens flare over here. And there we go. Looks really shiny and bright now. So you would do that for all of these shapes, fill them out with colors and add some highlights to these shapes, but your colors don't have to be limited to these shapes that you drew before, but you can just drop in some colors here and there however you see fit. Also establish some kind of gradients. It's totally fine. Let these lines follow whatever direction you want. You can also do that with white. Maybe make these kind of borders a bit brighter, or you just drop it right into the middle. It's completely up to you. The shape can also be however you want them to be, so you can have some really long lines, or you draw something more small and compact. And then when you have filled out everything with the colors and gradients that you want, you add in some extra sparkly highlights here and there, wherever you want them to be. And also they can have, once again, all sorts of different shapes. It's completely up to you. You can have, once again, more angular shapes, or rounder shapes. They can be symmetrical, or just completely wild and chaotic. Once again, it's completely up to you. It can also be quite large, or you just add in a bunch of really tiny dots all over the place. Some of these highlights can also have some of these lens flare effects, maybe just horizontal, or they can have some additional sparks. It's completely up to you. I want to give you one more example. The previous one was with some kind of more pencil-like brush. Now this time we have a more solid and smudgy brush. Again, you can sketch out the shapes that you want to have. This time I'm not going to fill out everything with shapes because, you know, you get the idea. And then you choose your first color and paint right in. I do not care about making it look very clean. I just need to apply the color that I want to have. And in the later steps, we will make it more cleaner looking. It looks very sloppy now. So for the next step, I want to mix those colors together. We have some kind of smudge tool again. And I'm just doing this zigzag motion between these blocks of colors so they blend in together. I also do this here at this end to establish a fade out effect, or at least do the first step for it, because right now it looks very sloppy and very unclean, but that's okay because there's going to be another step. So next up we're still blending, but this time in a circular motion. And this way it gains this kind of paintery, cloudy texture that in my opinion looks quite nice. And we do this for the whole thing. And also go ahead and just pull some of the color into the other blocks of colors, like maybe here this yellow into the orange, or some of this magenta into this pink. It's completely up to you how you want to form it, but this way you give it more of a unique shape. It's not perfect, it's not uniform, but has a bit of more of a natural feel to it, if that makes sense. And there we go, we have our block of color in a nice texture. And next up, once again, we can outline everything with white and keep it like before. It's not all that different. We can once again have a corner that it's going to be very bright. You can paint some of this white into the... Alright. This time during the work task I also have been standing up a bit while doing the work. Get some blood pumping. It feels better. Yeah, I also have to say something that occurred today is that some work tasks came in, some other work tasks, I mean, and the ones that I usually do. However, they are managing it really weirdly because they're mixing all sorts of languages in together. And so you get a bunch of tasks that are not in your language and you're just simply required to skip them. So you skip dozens of times over and over and over again. Many minutes pass until you find maybe something that is in your language. And I don't know why they don't just simply assign the tasks according to their languages to the people with those languages. Like, I don't get it. But anyways, that's enough ranting. We are doing some progress here. I believe so, at least. So that guy gave us a little word because we slipped on that peel, if I remember correctly. That one, was that guy over there before? I don't quite remember.
Oh yes. Huh, that sounded funny. This is a resort, you know.
Uh-huh. And now we can call the crow over here, huh?
Need a ride? You sure get around for a tiny fellow, don't you? I'm your Hamo, so let me take you where you want to go. Need a ride, car? Where to go?
Do I want to take a ride? No. Okay, so if we go over here, do I get to a special place? No. Okay. And let's go back. Well, that was a little bit of a waste of time, but that's okay. I was just thinking, if you take the ride with the crow, maybe you get dropped off at a special place that only the crow can reach. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Well, I only tried it with the ruins. Who knows? But yeah. Anyways, I at first want to check out this guy. Because there's a hole. Oh. Uh-huh. But before I do that, let me... You're so bizarre.
Yeah, I'm golfing. Resorts are all about golf. It's the only way to be a spiffy hamster.
Uh-huh. Okay, I think I actually already did that one. Did they? Aha, alright. There's the doctor. What the hell are you doing over there? Oh, I was miserable. Thanks for helping me out. I'm a doctor. Let me know if you need any help. I'll do what I can. Okay. Up, up. What luck! The doctor is back now. Apparently, he got stuck in a gutter again. Thankfully, a good Hamtaro saved him. I'll go get him for you. Oh, it's you. Thank you for rescuing me from the gutter. Can I do something for you? Your friend is sick. That's not good. I have just the thing to help. Some Flugo Plus. Hang on. Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, I was waiting fucking forever. Flugo costs 10 sunflower seeds. Of course, everything costs something here. Down with the sickness! It's the best for the flu. Attack you! Now you need a doctor, ha ha ha! Yarg, what are you doing? Exercise is great and all, but you should be more considerate. Smells like Flugo. Anything else I can do here? Can I help you? Nope. If I can ever help you with anything else, simply let me know. Okay, so we have this now. Now finally we go across here. There's this guy, just waiting, just sitting there. Was there something over here? Something hiding. If? There's an acorn, there we go. So basically 20 seeds. How did you... Okay. Hamtaro, how did you get here? Wasn't the weather too high? The weather too high for you to cross? It's just me here. I didn't know the plug-in was behind the counter. Let me sniff you. That didn't do anything. Huh? Huh? Okay, cool. What next? Nothing does anything here. Huh? 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 And then he walks around over there. Like he just does not care. Hmm. The doctor is gone again? Is he stuck again? My god. I don't understand. He's going around, but he's also sitting here. Are they like twins or something? Do I have to lure them together? I don't understand. What am I missing here? So I don't think that the barkeeper and the lady don't really do anything here anymore. Shocky. I already did all of this. I already talked to that guy. Oh wait. Some new work tasks popped up. Okay, they shouldn't take too long. I probably should do them real quick. But not right now. This I don't think I have to do immediately. If I do this, the guy's gonna laugh. Ham team with me. Okay, and what does this entail? Name of the boy like came by, here's Stan. Okay, what does that do for me? Now if you go over here and ask him, hey, are you Stan? And he's gonna be like, the fuck? Do I look like a Stan? How dare you? And then he's gonna slap us. And then we're gonna look for the real Stan. My brother's in Hula Hula again. I did a lookie before. What? Okay. I have no idea where he went this time. Sigh. Lollygag. Okay. Did you need to tell me something? Oh, we are meeting the others at the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. Sniffer, sniffer. We need to find my brother then, Hamtaro. Help me look for him around here. There we go, some progress. Was this tied to me finding out the name Stan? Hey, have you found my brother? Oh, he just went by? Guess pee. Okay, I'll stay put. Please bring my brother back here. I cannot read today. So we need to do a whole fucking round. Almost there. There we go. You just sit here in a hula hula doing nothing. You need to do more.
Sure, you go. I guess I should listen to my sister. Let's go home.
No can do. No go. Nope, nope. Sniff, sniff. There we go. Tip, 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 tip. I'm leaving now. Stan, leave the girls at the clubhouse alone for once. No more flirting. It's gonna work. Teamwork. Wow. Look nervous? That's not true. Alright. Let's try to get a hint again. I heard a bug that looks like a seed flew towards the acorn shrine from Sunflower Park. Flew towards the acorn shrine from Sunflower Park. Seeds can't fly. I wonder if it's a cricket. Okay, and where is it then? So at least we know that it's disguised as a seed. We don't know where exactly it is. I think I saw one at the Sky thingy. Sky Park. Sky Garden. There we go. But firstly... Or maybe it is here after all. Let's investigate a bit more. There you go. Humph. Cool, that's the good stuff. I think I'm really cured this time. Take this acorn as a reward. This was all about acorns, nothing else? I'll have no idea on that one, but you're collecting acorns? If so, the ones around here are especially tasty. I heartily recommend them. You're not sick again, huh? Nifty schnifty. Yes, go take a bath. You stink. You stinky. Okay, so while we're here, let's investigate every single sunflower seed. And also convert the acorns. And we found another acorn. Well, that's nice. I'm not sure if I really need that much more money. But it's good to have. Oh. Oops. That guy's gone. There's also no twinkly. Oh, never mind. Oh. I guess that's where they are. Oh my. Whoa. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm talking with my girlfriend. Come talk to me later. Ubu. Sorry, but I'm busy talking to my boyfriend. See you later. Oh my god. I did not know that this game would get that raunchy. My goodness, supposed to be for children. Anyways. Fast forward through this because it takes quite a while. Because I would like to get that cherry. So many seats now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's about this and that. Still have no idea what that means. And I forgot where the this is requested. This one we've already figured out. Bit of a seed. You got tricked. Oh, there it is. Is not a seed, but fakes it anyway. My goodness. Alright, now let's get out of here. Trickett ate the entire cucumber, but he must like you because he didn't run away. Did I have a cucumber in my inventory? I guess I did. Alright. The old person is over there. Achoo. All the buggy wuggies, all the buggy wuggies. Alright. Oops. That's the clubhouse. I wanted to go one more. Now that we can finally deliver Trickett. Oops. Hehe. Oh, Trickett! Where did you go? I've been bored sick about you. I'll give you this as a reward for finding my Trickett. This. You got this. This? This item is second only to that. Oh dear. Alright, so now I need to figure out where this was required. Was it at the elementary? Nobody's here. There's not really anything that I can exchange here. I think that it was over here, the exchange thing. It was this guy. Also, not the correct one. So I guess it's not at the elementary school, after all. Spiked fur. Don't know what that means. Where would he be? Anyways. We focus on one thing at a time. Let's look around here. We haven't done quite a lot over here, I feel like. Did I talk to that frog before? Meet again, Ribbit. What's up? I'm good, cause I can feel the rain coming, Ribbit. I can forecast the weather. Cool, huh, Ribbit? Heck you. Stuff doesn't matter, Ribbit. Thanks. Wanna know the secret to telling the weather? The key is to smell the moisture in the air. Get it? You should try it then, Ribbit. If. Hamtaro smelled the moisture in the air. And that's it, Ribbit. Here's your license. A license? You got the frog badge for sniffing. Award for a great sense of smell. Okay. Ribbit, I hope it rains soon. Okay. Oh yeah, there's this guy who just doesn't go out of the way. And through here, wore a green hat. So terrible. Oh my goodness. It's this guy. Before I go up there, let's look around elsewhere. There's this guy who gives us sort of a hint, but I still have no idea. We could go over there, behind you, but how? It's a mystery. No idea. Is this leading us back? Oh yeah, it was just a shop. There's really nothing else over here. That broke my claws. Fantastic. Nothing. There's just absolutely nothing we can do here. That will move the car. And I don't remember, what was this? It's a note with a poem on it. Poetry from the Soul, Part 1. Joined hearts together. Open the stage curtains wide. To be continued. Let's put it back for his sake. Joined together. Open the curtains wide. Uh-huh. I don't get it. There's still something that we're missing. Hamtaro. How rude. Yeah, how rude of me that I feel lonely. Well then, let's take a look around upstairs, I suppose. Well, it's not gonna do anything. If I remember, it was just a picnic upstairs, and I still have no way of properly dealing with that. Anyways, we have found Cricket. Tricket, I mean. So there should be a new hint available at the clubhouse. Someone told me there's a place in the ruins that will send you flying if you try a tech cube. I also heard that you can use it to reach a place you can't normally get to. I wonder what they're talking about. So, okay. There's something we can tackle at the ruins that will send me flying, apparently. Okay, let's look around. Send me flying. Oops. I mean, this is obviously not it. Well, okay, let's go up. Or did I already... Do I only have to pay once? Okay. Well, that's nice then. That's good, that's nice. There's this one stone, and we cannot reach it. Still a mystery. A mysterious mystery. This guy is over here again. Sparkly. How can I say that now? And those guys. Frog badge, it means you can predict the weather, right? We're on a picnic today. Can you tell us what the weather will be today? Please? Please, please. Hiff hiff. Hello there, Knupsor. You're on a You're in a ferry. Ooh. Soon on a tram. You're going home. Nice. On a ferry and home. You're going on an adventure. And also follow H. Hamtaro, smell the moisture in the air. Rain clouds are approaching. Beaten by Winsanti. Just a tiny bit. Tell us in one word. Tell us, tell us. It has to be specifically just one word. It's gonna be pooey. Pooey? You're right. The air is starting to feel soaky Q. Storms are brewing. Wet. I'm feeling so cute. we have to go home right away. Yes. Go away. Aha. Aha, here. Alright. Moist. Wet. Soak you. And over here we go now. Boingy boingy. Suddenly we're at the factory. Welcome to Tech You Bowling, the hottest game in town. It costs a mere 3 sunflower seeds to play. If you'd like to play, please go around to the right.
Mumble, mumble, look at that Shogun wig. Look at that.
Yeah. Chuck chuck. And ta-da.
Hmm? Hey, Hamtaro. What, you found Penelope? Phew, that makes me feel a lot better. Anyhow, check out this Shogun wig. Doesn't it look comfy? I bet I'd look great in it. It's a Tech You bowling prize. Maybe I should try playing. But, boss is calling for us. Okay, let's head back to the clubhouse.
Oh no, now I'm getting transported back and I have to walk back over here again. Oh, or not. Never mind. Pooey. You are so uncool.
Wow, hey, I'm really sorry, but the Shogun wig is just too comfy looking.
The only way to get it is playing Tech You Bowling. What? Clubhouse? Okay, I better get back there. Yeah. You're not. Sudden cuddle. Or not. So, there are instructions. A looky at the instructions. How to play. Simply do attack you to the ball in front of you and pop as many balloons as you can. You can play one game with 3 sunflower seeds. You can attack you 3 balls per game. You receive points for each balloon that you pop, and the blue ones are worth more too. Your point total at the end determines your prize. On your marks, get set, track you. There doesn't seem to be a specific achievement for a specific score? No. I just need to win. Yes. There's even a scoreboard. Alright. Let's tag you. There doesn't seem to be a time limit, so... Oh, and you can hit more than one. And that was way too late. I got something at least. Yeah, you can't react to that in time. 60 points. Well, that was pathetic. Rück! I got Rück. 18. Let's check out the prices. Five sunflower seeds for 40 to 80 points. 10 for over 90. 130. So we need to have 130 at least. Okay. Yep, P. Cuts. Ooh, nice. Okay, that was good. Let's wait for a blue one to appear the front row. It's just double points, okay. Double points of the normal red ones. So the ones at the back are what are really important here. Too late. Gotta be really early with that one. This is an early combo that you can get quite reliably. Okay. As soon as I see the blue... Ah! Okay. I actually have to hit it a little bit before I actually see it. 110. We're making a profit at least. I don't know what I need it for. It was a bit too early. Damn it. That was no good. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue. Is it always the same pattern? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. I get a double at least. Two, 3, 4. And we're gonna wait again. 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, it's just completely random apparently. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can be even more than 5. I thought that, okay, if I go for the maximum number, then I can get it at least somewhat reliable. Well, it can be just any number apparently. Okay. Perhaps not. Don't focus too much on getting blues. Just focus on getting those at the back row. Ham sleep night. Hello Wisteria. What are you doing? How's it going? That was terrible again. Well, now I need a blue in order to get the points that I need. Oh. Ooh, we actually... It's not double, but we still have enough. Congratulations, your score is 140 points. Your prize is a Shogun wig. We got the Shogun wig. The rarest wigs of all wigs. Nope. Yo. Ta-da! Now we can give it away. Yes, indeed.
Did you win that? Wow, that's awesome. What? You got it for me? Really? Oh, thank you. Please, you happy? I feel so blessy.
And now we get a new word. That's all we do this for. For learning. And Napsur with the second place. Congratulations on exploding. And Wisteria. So cool. So exploding.
How'd you do that?
We need more explosions. We need more chaos.
さあ、ボールはどこにあるでしょうか。
Where is it? Well, that's one way to win this game.
I'll head back now.
And this time for real. Hair do well. Does hair do well?
Lafant!
And Rainbow Lafant. Knupsor and Wisteria with the combo. Hell yeah. Elefanti. I cannot do a I cannot do an elephant noise. So, what's the hint over here? Still, we haven't been. Wait, actually, what? You didn't give me a hint. Not sleeping. Oh yeah. Someone told me here's a place in the ruins that will send you flying if you try to queue. Yeah, okay, so we still haven't figured that one out. But before I keep on continuing, I will go into work mode because there's some work tasks that popped up. I could technically wait doing them, but they will not be available to me forever. So it would be a better idea if I take care of them right now, as fast as possible. They are described as short tasks. It's not clear how long they actually gonna take. So this might be a longer break, we'll see. But I will not overdo it. If it takes way too long, I will just do a couple and then do the rest later. One does not simply imitate a big snoot. Yes. Unfortunately. Cannot do that. That is only for Win Snooty to imitate. Alright. Yeah, I will be back in X amount of minutes. Hey there! In this video I'm going to show and explain to you the making of process of this picture, which was the special drawing for my water drop tutorial. I will also tell you what inspired me to make this and why I made it for the lovely singer called Adriana. So let's get right to it. At first I made a strongly simplified sketch to determine the general composition. Important was that the snail and A-tree weren't in the center and that they weren't too small or too big. The view angle is slightly from above, as if we look down into the field and find this cute scene. Sketching out the snail turned out to be not that complicated. The most difficult thing is the shell and making sure that it looks convincing in the perspective I chose. Other than that, I mostly followed the references that I had open next to me. A-tree's sketch took me significantly longer. When drawing humans, you have to be a bit more accurate. Our eyes are specialized for recognizing human features, so if they're off, then the picture will look weird. With that being said, I seriously need to study human anatomy more. I kept the style for our facial features fairly simple, similar to how artists of Studio Ghibli draw faces. Speaking of, this picture is strongly inspired by the movie Arrietty. Since I needed to draw water drops and, you know, water drops are quite small, the picture had to be some kind of macro scene. So I thought of drawing a grass and flower field up close. Then I thought of tiny animals, like bugs and snails. I know that Adriana loves snails, and that's how I came up with this idea. Pretty straightforward actually. So similar to the movie, her outfit is kept very simple, and you have these stitches that look huge on her. The leaf that she's holding is an ivy leaf, just like in the movie. And we're getting to the water splash on the leaf now. This is the most important connection to my water drop tutorial. Similar to how I showed it in my video, I started with the basic shape and a bunch of ovals for the ground spikes. There is a difference, however. The leaf surface is not perfectly flat and horizontal, so the shape kind of looks stretched out towards the bottom. The bottom part of the splash has more momentum, and so the ground spikes of the lower half are much longer. Also, from this angle you can see the hole in the center of the splash. Other than that, it works pretty much just how I explained in my tutorial. And then I get right to painting some of the plants. I didn't even bother with making sketches. I could have made some, but I also wanted to learn not to rely too much on them. They take a lot of extra time and are not always necessary. For something as detailed as the snail and A-tree, sure, it makes sense. But for these simple plant shapes, it doesn't really matter all that much. Rather than planning everything from the beginning, I just go with the flow and add more and more plants as I see fit. I mostly just looked at macro pictures of flowers and grass fields and some screenshots of the movie Arrietty. Other than roses, I don't really have that much practice with drawing plants, so it was challenging. You are going to see me make lots of corrections here in this video. Also, I have no idea how any of these flowers are called. I just looked at pictures, thought to myself, oh, these look pretty, and just added them to my drawing. Well, I also wanted to make sure that their colors fit in well. For example, you can't see any blue or red flowers. I basically limited it to yellow, violet and white. I changed the way how I draw lines once again compared to the previous time-lapse videos. I'm going for a solid color now and making precise singular strokes instead of painting the lines as I did before. None of these ways is particularly faster than the other, but using solid lines makes it much easier to color the drawing. In this way I can just use the paint bucket tool. Here and there you still need to color some sharp corners, but that's mostly it. Giving the snail skin some texture, you can see that I struggled a bit figuring out the best way to paint it. After looking closely at some photos, I was able to see that the texture follows some vague pattern and direction. And so I redid it at some point, and the second attempt turned out much better. Its little house also gets a nice paint job. I simply drew a bunch of lines in varying brightness values ranging from yellow to red. I made sure to let the strokes follow the curvature of the shell to emphasize its round shape. And then I colorized the lines. I want to avoid using just black as the line color. It contrasts too strongly with the rest of the colors and doesn't fit in very well with the otherwise painterly look of the rest of the picture. Adriana also gets some colors now. I wasn't so sure what color I wanted to give her dress. In the end I went for purple, because it goes well with the flowers around her. There is a lot of shading needed because of a leaf umbrella. The light, by the way, comes from the left front, and it's still the middle of the day, so the sun is fairly high up. I made a mistake with the drop shadow of the leaf stalk. Later I'm going to correct it though. The shadows get some kind of outlining at the edges. That's supposed to be reflected light. I tend to add more of these reflections than what normally would be realistic because they add more shape. I went for a somewhat flat shading style, almost cell shading. Without those reflections, the shady areas would otherwise look too flat in my opinion. The dress gets a woven texture. For that purpose, I imported this close-up picture of some kind of fabric, set it to multiply, and used the mesh transformation tool to adjust its shape to her dress. Since this dress is super tiny, the fabric's texture has to look extra large to emphasize this miniature look. Adding some highlights too, I especially wanted to make sure that the hair and shoes look very shiny. And this nail of course also gets some shading and highlighting. It's especially important that I get it right on its shell, so that it actually looks like a round spiral shape. The skin and shell are very shiny and reflective, so I had to make sure that the highlights look extra bright. I wasn't really happy with how the dress looked like, so I redrew it. It didn't make much sense that it swung forwards, although the picture clearly shows that she is walking forwards. Instead, I gave the dress a very simple shape. I also gotta say that I still have a lot to learn about drawing clothes too. Another detail that I want to point out is that I started to color the inner edges of the shades, normally with warmer colors. A nice little trick to make your artwork more colorful. And the light reflections on the dress this time get some texture too, drawing them as several lines instead. Giving the rug some texture and painting the shady areas. I don't have to be all too accurate about the drop shadows. The rock is quite irregular, and the drop shadows could also come from plants not shown in the picture. Just gotta make sure to make the edges of the drop shadows very grainy to emphasize the texture of the rock. Working on this tall plant in the background now, getting the angle for all of these leaves right is a challenge in itself. The leaves that are pointing towards the back are painted with darker colors so that I can establish a good sense of depth. I'm giving these leaves quite a bit of details, like the veins and shiny reflections. But the further these plants are going to be at the back, the less time I spend on them. They are going to get blurred out anyways. Then I quickly painted some earthy looking background, just to have something in the backmost layer for now. Adding more variety to the plant life, some clovers, more flowers, and some of these dangly things, I don't even know what they are. Just saw them in my references and decided to add them. If you haven't watched Arrietty, I recommend that you do so. I especially love the beautiful background art of that movie. So much love for detail, the gorgeous garden and the tiny homes with all of these little tools and furniture, it's so lovely. The story is also very sweet, but of course I'm not going to spoil it for you. The plant layer all the way at the back is reduced to mere simple shapes. It's going to get so strongly blurred that there is no point in adding any smaller details. And I gotta say, it's a lot of fun painting this way. Very refreshing not having to worry about detail work for once. And then I'm fixing the shape of the flowers. The big ones at the bottom have been redrawn completely. I came up with a better way to paint them. I simply switched back and forth between bright and dark color and painted one petal layer after another. And then I give the flower more details by adding darker shadows and some highlights. The end result is not too bad, at least I think so. This painting was definitely some good practice for me, making me paint things I never painted before. I'm also adjusting the shape and coloring of the grass blades, making them look smoother and give them more texture. In order to make them more interesting looking, I mixed in some colors that aren't just plain green. The colors shift more towards yellow in the brighter areas and towards blue in the shadows. And I gave them some dry spots with brown and yellow here and there. I did some color balancing, but I still felt like this piece looks a bit lifeless. Then I remembered, of course there need to be bugs too. Now, I'm not really a fan of insects, I do admit, but there are some that even I adore, for example, bumblebees. I think they're cute, shaped like a round striped fuzzball. And I also like bees of all sorts, because they are super important and useful for the environment. I also added a tiny cute ladybug to bring in a bit more diversity. And then back to the defining theme, the water drops. So this picture is supposed to show that it just recently rained, and so there are water drops sitting and hanging on the grass and flowers. Just as I described in the tutorial, I make sure that the darker half is facing the light source and give them some shiny highlights. Also, do not forget about the drop shadows. There are still some larger drops falling from the leaf tips and roofs. That's the reason why she is holding this leaf umbrella. I imagine it would be quite uncomfortable or even painful if one of these lands on your head when you are that small. And Adri doesn't just want to protect herself, but also her snail friend. She caught that drop just in time. To have an easier time painting the splash, I made a temporary monochrome background, otherwise it is hard to distinguish the details. The light reflections and shadows are not super accurate, but they also don't need to be. Splashes like these look wobbly and messy, so you can be a bit messier too painting them. I was quite liberal with the shapes and just had fun with it. However, I had to do a lot of adjusting to make sure that the splash stands out and also still make it look like water. I imported another image and applied it to the rock as extra texture. Also here and there I added some brown and green as indications of dirt and moss. Well then, let me tell you more about Adriana Figueroa. As I already said before, she is a singer, on YouTube and Twitch to be more precise. She has a beautiful voice and made several covers of video game, cartoon and anime music. She even gave a couple of them her own lyrics, and she also wrote some original songs. Nowadays she is more active on Twitch, but it is still absolutely worth it giving her songs on YouTube a listen. Her voice can also be heard in a couple of video games, like Smite and Cadence of Hyrule. I learned about her and several other musicians through TRG, the Runaway Guys. She is part of that large and awesome group. It is also fun to see her interactions with other people from TRG. She is such an energy bundle, for better or worse. She can be such a wholesome sweetheart or a mischievous troll. It's all goose and fun though. Alright, let's get back to the painting. I give the grass blades at the front more texture by drawing these bright yellow lines as highlights. I'm adding more light reflections all over the painting because it felt a bit too dark, not enough contrast. The backmost plant layer gets some shiny water drops too. In that case, I'm painting them as mere bright spots. Again, more detail is just a waste of time. I really love how sparkly it looks. It makes me want to paint something like this again in the future. It's a lot of work to paint all of these tiny drops, and I definitely underestimated once again how long it is going to take me. But I still enjoy painting them. It's really simple and easy to get some pretty looking results. Now on to the blurring of the different layers. It was a bit more complicated because these depth layers consisted of several layers. I wasn't able to merge all of them together because they had different layer settings. What I'm trying to say is there were a lot of layers that I needed to individually blur. The focus was on Adri and the snail, of course, and the further away a layer was from that focus point, the blurrier it became. This is pretty easy to adjust by using the Gaussian blur effect, just gotta remember the numbers I used. I still wasn't satisfied with the level of sparkliness, so I made the light reflections especially shine using the soft airbrush tool over them. Also applied another texture layer over the whole picture. You probably won't see the difference. It's basically only noticeable when you zoom in real close. Added a vignette effect and my name tag. Tried to do some color balancing, which was just me playing around with the sliders and curves. I barely have any idea about this, just constantly comparing the before and after and keep what looks better to me. Then I finally corrected the drop shadow of the leaf stalk on the dress. Some final touches and fixes here and there. And that's it. Here is the final picture once again. This took me quite a long time to finish, but I liked the end result and I learned a lot while making it, especially about painting plants. Alright then, if you want to watch the tutorial about how to draw water drops, then you can find the link in the description. You can also find many other links and info there. Thank you a lot for watching. Have fun drawing and see you next time.
Hey there, and welcome to my tutorial about how to draw or paint birch trees. Very beautiful trees that are especially famous for the white bark. In particular, I'm going to focus on one specific birch tree, which is the silver birch or European white birch. And in Latin it is called Betula pendula. And I just really love how it sounds, like Betula pendula. Anyways, let's start with the drawing. At first we're going to draw a very quick and simple sketch just to define the general shape. Starting with the trunk, which is normally a bit thinner and goes up straight like so. We don't have to draw too many details, however you can decide to add more if you like to. And then we drop in some random shapes. Here we can also make it kind of melty looking to indicate the hanging twigs and leaves. The size varies a lot and they can hang over each other. They can be smaller ones. Normally the width is shorter than the height, and the distance between the ground and the bottom of the foliage can be a bit shorter, but it can also be quite tall. There is a lot of variation even for just this one specific birch tree. It also depends on its surroundings, if there are a lot of other trees close by or it just stands alone. And here is a sketch that I prepared beforehand just to make sure that I have something better looking. What I'm going to do next is already put down some paint. The sketching is for the most part over, and this paint won't be erased. Therefore, I'm already using one that has a lot of texture to it. I apply only very little pressure and make it very jittery looking, and also let it kind of have these melting down, these drooping down shapes. In particular, what we're sketching out are the leaf clusters. Now, what is that? The leaves are not distributed evenly, but they are grouped together. carried by the individual branches, and therefore we have these so-called clusters that I'm going to kind of sketch in here. The size of these clusters can vary a lot, and they can be small and very large ones. And also the shape should be at least somewhat contained. With that I mean it doesn't like go all the way super crazy and stringy or something like that. We leave some space in between those clusters, which can also vary a lot. And the sketch that we drew beforehand is just more of a guideline, but we can easily draw outside of it or leave some gaps in between. You're probably noticing that I'm using a very dark and greenish color. In general, it is highly recommended that you either start with the darkest or the brightest color. It might also depend on the tool that you are using. As for watercolors, colored pencils, or pastel chalks, the darker colors are normally more dominant. Whereas for oil paints, for example, it is possible to start with the darker color and then make the brighter color stick to it. And of course, if you're using digital media, then it is completely up to you. I personally like to start with the darkest color because it is easier for me to get the shapes right and also the overall brightness. However, if you want or have to use the brightest color, then this tutorial can still be useful for you. Well, at least I hope so. You just have to revert some orders, and it's not too complicated, so I know you can do it. And so let me switch to the version that I have already prepared, and it looks much nicer. In general, for this tutorial I have the steps already prepared beforehand, and in between these I am showing to you how it is done and explain everything to you. Also, I'm limiting myself to only one layer for the leaves in order to imitate the feel of traditional methods. This way I can make sure that my techniques are not only useful for those that are using digital media, but for everybody. And now when we look at the sketch here, you can see I left here and there some bigger gaps, brought in some variation, a lot of small but also big shapes, so there's a lot going on here. Next up, we want to drop in a lot of color. But at first we have to know where the light comes from. In our case, we want to have it from the upper left and slightly from the front. Therefore, the bottom right and the back part will be the darkest. And the tool that I'm using now kind of imitates very well the leaf shapes. It has a lot of dots that I can paint in. And the movement that we want to use for the most part is like these slight strokes. You can make the brush even finer and have these individual, almost like strands of leaves. However, we want to have some variation as for the direction. You can also bring in some curves, and we don't only want to use that. You can also make here and there some circular moves or some tapping in order to bring in more texture and variation to your painting. And so I'm just filling out these shapes. Also additionally, this brush is very light and is able to mix colors that is already existing on the layer. Therefore, I'm getting even closer to the feel of traditional media. And yeah, I'm just filling these shapes out, and in general we want to still leave out the brightest areas. If we get closer to them, then the density of this darker color will get lower and lower until we just straight up skip the ones that are on the very left and upper side. When you paint, make sure that your strokes aren't getting too long, because we don't want to paint a willow tree after all. It is just a birch tree, and don't forget to bring in some variation here and there. That space in between those leaf clusters that we sketched out, like here, will also be filled in, partially or completely. It is up to you. The tree is not one solid shape, but has some irregularities and also some holes where it can look through. But still make sure that you have some leaf cluster shapes be visible. And the amount of how much the leaves are hanging down, or just are more of like randomly orientated, is also for the most part up to you. I personally like it a lot when they're hanging down like that. It makes it kind of more romantic looking in a way, if you could say that. But this is just personal preference, of course. Now what we also want to do is we want to plan in some holes for the front layer of the leaves. Now what do I mean with that? Well, you can imagine that the leaves are structured basically into two layers, the back part and the front part, so the leaves that are further away and closer to the viewer. The front part will be brighter than the back part especially will be quite dark. And therefore, if we have some holes in the front layer, there will be basically only dark color in that general area. This means there will be no additional paint or barely any paint in the later stages. And we have to make sure that we get enough paint already in these areas. For example, here, I want to maybe decide that here and maybe a little bit over here, there will be some holes in the front layer. We will see the back part of the tree. And so I want to get the density already right. And so at the end, it will look something like this. The foliage of a birch tree is normally not that dense, and therefore you can leave some more gaps and don't have to go that crazy with the density of your paint. Now we want to pick out the next color. And actually let me talk about the palette for a bit. If we take a closer look, you can see I have a dark green, which moves more and more to a brighter yellowish green. This color variety in your painting makes it more interesting and also can define the mood of your painting. With some yellow for the brighter areas, we can make the tree much more warmer looking, like it's standing outside in the warm sun rays. But of course, what colors and how many different colors you're using is completely up to you. And what we want to do here is just basically fill out most of the rest that we left out and also define where the light hits these clusters, so more on the upper left. But don't just exactly follow it, because these leaf clusters aren't like perfect shapes. There are a lot of irregularities in them, and so we drop in here and there some random spots that are also brighter. And this is how my prepared version looks like. And you can see at the border here it's still kind of looking scarce, but this will change later on. So let's go ahead and use the next color and drop in more areas. And you can just go ahead and don't follow exactly the shapes that you've defined beforehand, but you'll also just straight up paint into the white or the background. It is completely up to you. And also, as you get closer and closer to the brighter areas, if you're painting more in the center, you want to have more and more finer details. You just lightly paint into it and don't just like straight up make some blotches, otherwise it would look kind of out of place. And especially for the brighter colors, we more and more want to avoid the holes that we have defined beforehand. And there we go, you can see I left out this area and a little bit over here too, and added more density up here at the top. In general, the top and the core of the tree will be the most dense areas, and while here on the side there are more gaps and less dense color. And so here we have the brightest color now, and I'm making very fine details. And another thing you can do, which also goes for the previous steps, is you can add here and there some extra little details, some floating little leaves. And it doesn't matter too much, you can make them completely disconnected, as long as they're not flying all the way in space, and just, that doesn't make any sense, of course. But you can go crazy a little bit, and it does also apply for like in between these areas. You can just like, oh, here's a little bit of extra, and here, and just make it more random, add more little details, and this brings more variety and more interesting looks to your tree. In general, we want to have a lot of this bright color up here and paint very lightly here at the center. And down here, we're just basically leaving out the brightest color altogether. Also go ahead and just make some little taps here at the border. So some very light taps, which then indicate some extra leaves that are just hanging around. And so in the end, it can look something like this. Well, another thing, which is not necessary, but I personally like to do a lot, is I have this brush here which drops in a lot of little leaf shapes that are quite solid. I'm using the brightest color and just basically limit myself to the brightest area that we already have painted. And this doesn't stick out too much, but just rather adds in some little sparkles in a way. Some little details to the brightest area. You can also pick out the second brightest color and go one step closer to the darker areas. And this way can make it more magical and sparkly looking, which I personally like a lot. You can also go ahead and drop in some of these leaves here at the border, just make them float around. And this is the final version of the foliage.
Meow. Yum yum meow.
Hoko wanted some attention, oh well. So next up we want to finally paint in the wood part of the tree, the trunk and the branches and everything. For that we're going to use a medium dark gray, and just use a very solid brush and go ahead and brush in right here, put a lot of color down and make it very dense and solid. And as we get close to the leaves, we want to have this brush here again and just very lightly make some slight strokes right into the leaves, very lightly, and let the trunk fade out. You can partially paint over some little details if they're just completely in the way, but for the most part we want to retain the shape of the leaves and these clusters. And then it just grows up in here, can have some slight curvature, but normally it doesn't warp too much. And this trunk here will be designated as our main base of operation, as you could say. And so we have bigger branches growing out of it and carry all of these leaf clusters. And what we want to do is we want to decide already which group of leaf clusters is carried by which branch. So for example, here at first I'm gonna drop in the trunk again and then have a branch that curves towards this group here. There will be some smaller branches growing out of it and also some very fine ones here at the border, but only a few. We don't want to overdo it because they are going to be hidden underneath the leaves for the most part anyways. And this is generally how you do it. You decide over which parts you're going to paint over and which parts are going to remain, and then just make these fade outs. I'm not going to do this right now, but we have a prepared version that we can take a look at. It is kind of nice to have these holes in the front layer of the leaves because then you can very clearly see the branches and the trunk. As for the shape of the branches, they're not getting too warpy but still bring in some curvature, and also make them always progressively thinner and thinner. This means you don't just go ahead and have a small branch, like a small twig, growing out of the trunk of the big trunk. This wouldn't make any sense for this kind of tree. And as for the number of branches, now this is a very reduced version, and in reality there are hundreds and hundreds of branches. When you draw or paint all of these little details, not only is this very time consuming, but you overload your painting very quickly by doing that. It takes a lot of effort in order to make it somewhat look good, and it only makes sense for something like ultra-realism style. However, here I'm just doing something like semi-realism, and you could reduce it even more to like some sort of comic style. Therefore my advice is just make sure that everything is held together. When you get to a number of branches where you think, yeah, for the most part it looks alright, there are not too many leaves and leaf clusters floating around, then that's about the time where you simply stop. Of course there can be here and there some little details that are not connected by branches, but it doesn't matter too much, it really is totally fine. There are some other options too, as for when to add the wood part of the tree. You could even start with that and then add the leaves. Or you can paint at first the back part of the leaves, then the wood part, and then the front layer of the leaves. First of all, if you're using traditional media, some of these options might be impossible even, or just very difficult. And all of these have their pros and cons. Here in this case, for example, I was able to paint the leaves and these clusters very freely however I wanted, but then had to adjust the branches to them. I had to connect everything and I wasn't able to just go crazy with those. However, if you start with the branches, then you can do whatever you want at that stage, and then have to adjust the leaves to them. So it just simply comes down to personal preference. So next up we want to add more values to the trunk and the branches. So I'm using here this light gray. Also make sure that you leave those areas that right underneath the leaves very dark still, because they are in shadows. And here at the center there would be probably less brightness going on. And now you can decide which branches are growing to the front or to the back. And there are some methods to it. For example, here...
Alright, finally done. Sorry, it took a bit longer. The thing was, I had 5 tasks available to me, and the 4 first tasks were really quick and easy to do. Only a few minutes. And then of course the very last task was an extra long one. So yeah, but it's done. And I earned the money, and so there we go. All is well. Okay. Let's get back to it. I wanted to get back to the ruins to check what the heck that little guy was talking about. Getting yeeted. So if I tackle him several times, can I get yeeted? Will it just rage? Just yeet me off? Come on, do it. Okay. Coward.
Heck.
There's that again. So we killed him. And that's not gonna yeet me anywhere. Can I tackle you? Kids these days. Oh, kids these days. Tackling people randomly. Oh, you are Wilbur now. For whatever reason.
You went on the other side of the wall, right? Well, it wasn't the least bit scary. Really, I used all of my sunflower seeds on the other side. That's why that place is really panic for me.
Oh, you just have a gambling problem. I mean, that can be scary.
Make sure to use your sunflower seeds wisely.
I still tackle you though.
What the fuck?
Okay. So, what is this? Oh. That's how it's run? Just two guys running on those treadmills. Amazing. Oh.
My job is all about endurance. I'm sure if you'd be blah if you ever tried it. Blah.
I'm feeling so blah today. Oh my god. What if I tackled you? What am I trying to do? It's probably not gonna do anything. There's somebody over there. Hello? No? I guess not. And then we're back here. So we unlocked a shortcut basically. That's all. I'm not gonna play here again. What the hell am I supposed to tackle? To get yeeted off? That's a rock that I can collect. Yeah, okay. I see. Look. Let's get to the top again. Ooh, this is also new.
hamsters call this place the ruins, but in my opinion, it's just a dump. Oh, it's sometimes turns into a restaurant too. See you.
Into a restaurant. Uh-huh. Well, let's go pee. Do 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 do. There's nothing really that I can tackle here. Look at this. There's a question mark, so Gucci Q is, I think, the one that she wants to hear. And everything else will just make her upsetty spaghetti. I'll just normally talk to you. See you later. And it just goes away. Like always. Wait, actually, let me see. Theory is, perhaps, if attack Q again while talking to her, the clock keeps on moving and the door closes and she can't go back. And then something happens? No. Oh, calm down, don't get excited. Oh, okay. Nothing happens. Haven't learned that word yet. Oh, let's just... Hif. It's Hamnil number 5. My favorite. Smells good. Oh, sure. Hey, don't kick up the mud. Pooh. Alright. And that's clearly not it. What if I just keep on tackling this over and over again?
Yeah.
There's clearly nothing. That's what you get for being so cryptic. What? What? Okay. Sure. Okay, that one was kind of bullshit. I do have to say. Well, thanks to the hints, I tried it out, but still. And again, only 3 rocks. Nothing else. I mean, rocks, I guess, is what I need for completing this game. And then I can hop down. There's truly nothing else left? Doesn't really seem to be the case. What do you have to say? I saw you go over there. That was smart thinking. Now I know how to do it, but I have no grit tea, unfortunately. There we go. We got a new word. Courage. Grit tea. Well, maybe that's relevant for the guy at the bottom? Was there another word that I could tell him? I don't remember. I don't think that word is what I need to tell the dancer. Well, let's just quickly try it out. Yeah, I thought so. Pooey, it was so pooey. How rude. Okay, we are out of here. Back to the clubhouse we go to see what's the next hint. Not sleeping? Hermonth. I have to talk to you from this side? Hello? No hints left? What do you have to say? Valuable information, yes. What do you want to hear about? Jingle. Do you want to know which Jingle is? It's tough to say. He wanted to a lot. Last I heard, it was near Sunflower Elementary. To find him, keep your ears open for his guitar. Okay. There's still quite a lot of words that we have not learned yet. And let's go to elementary, I suppose. Let's see what we can do over here. So guitar sounds, I'm gonna guess that means this music here. Can I smell the music? I need to help this guy somehow. Is what I'm guessing. Oopsie. My bad. Bring me the flower. Okay, so it wasn't actually tea that he was requesting, it was a flower. Flower. Where to get a flower? Like a specific flower. There are many flowers all over the place. Nothing over here. Cannot get any tea from here. This one is useless. Here, I'm pretty sure I already did everything. But maybe I didn't? Bugs working inside. I can't smell them, so maybe there are no bugs. I can guarantee you, it probably has some bugs. Yes, indeed. Hamtaro.com, which actually does not exist, leads you to somewhere completely different. Smoochy. Ooh. There's nothing else. Not a goddamn thing. I mean, let's try to purchase more birds. Maybe he will actually give us one that is new and not just scam us. Yippee. Because we got a bunch of seeds anyway, so... Okay, here we go. Memorize it. Myth. I mean sniff. No, it's not. Right? Alright. Let's get scammed more. Yuppie. That's not right. Okay, I'm actually out here. Okay, and I actually see something in the achievements that indicates perhaps Then I need to buy the thing to the left. Here. Bottle. Isn't it unique? Buy it and find out why. Sorry, I just got an email. Blech. Wow. I don't care, I can tell you a little bit about it. Just got an email for an invitation for a job. And it's not a scam email. Well, maybe it's a scam, who knows. The platform is at least not a scam. But they're trying to look for a video editor for YouTube. And already from the get-go, they cannot even spell YouTube. They wrote YouTube with a space in between even. And then in the description, what I see in the short version is like some kind of AI animal niche, whatever it is, in English, and have a weirdly laid-back tone. Very unprofessional tone, and it's just... yeah, no. Absolutely no. You can fuck off with that. Alright. Let's get that price down. Tough cookie. I'm down to 25. Can we get it even lower? Oh my, you drive a hard bargain. Alright, just for you. I'll sell it for a special low price of 5 sunflower seeds. Oh, okay. Well then. You can get it like really cheap apparently. Burp. So we have a bottle. A bottle. Nice, but it looks broken. Okay. Alright, and then there is some kind of ham that can actually fix it. I see in the achievements, and that one is called Panda, the ham. No, I have no idea who that is. So, yeah. Is it possibly somebody in the school? I suppose let's just look around a bit. Are you called Panda? You're not really panda-like looking. Flower tea. Bing bang. Oh, now I have more available. Did I never got told by the guy with the stomach ache that he wants flour? A ding bang. Ding bang. So it's very quiet in here. Mega Q. I'm sorry. All of our cups are the same size. Puffy puff. No, I think I actually did those. Ah, you can half puff the tea in that bottle. Oh, there we go. Hang on a while I pour the tea, but it's broken. It's spill out. Oh no, the bottle has a hole in it. You need to get it fixed so you can use it. Okay. So that might actually be the quest line for dealing with the guy with the stomach ache. I need to find whoever can fix the bottle. Let's see. You're not a panda. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Panda the ham. Are you... You're not really panda-like looking. No. What is this? Jingle's room. Oh yeah. The guy who's missing. None of these look very panda-like. So it's nobody from here. You still have no hint for me? The bottle you bought is broken. Wait. Surely Panda could fix it for... Oh! I didn't know about that. Thank you for telling me. Now who the fuck is Panda? And where is he? Trying to think. Is there somebody in Sky Garden who seemed like panda-like looking, or some kind of repair guy? I don't think so. In the ruins it would make sense that there would be somebody who can fix things. Just look around in the ruins. You're not a panda, you're just a grump. You're clearly not a panda. And you're just a strong guy, you're not a panda either. The guy on the top over there is definitely not a panda either, right? Just to absolutely check. Make sure. Yeah, you don't look panda-like. This is what you're gonna do. Rip.
Okay.
Oopsie poopsie. And he's already back. Oh dear, oh my. The bowling area, there was definitely nobody who could fix things, I'm pretty sure. Up here, there's also nobody else, but this guy also doesn't look like a panda or somebody who could fix things. So there's not really anything here. Should I look it up? Oh, we can look at the supermarket, perhaps. You, Panda? Just give me your money. Gifty. There we go. Thank you for your money. Over there was just a copycat guy. Nothing else. Shibber derp. And what's the soccer guy? It's not particularly interesting. Pretty sure you're not panda-like looking, right? Yeah, come on. Yeah, nope. Oh. Ouch. We already had that interaction. Do 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 do. Somebody in here, maybe? You're definitely not panda-like looking. Put on some clothes. You can't tell me what to do. I'll steal your money. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Hamsters. This is what confuses me. It says hamsters in plural. But only one is coming out. Oh well. More money. Not that we really need it, but, well, there's the statue. Like, does it ever say hamster singular? Probably. I don't particularly remember all the cases when hamster or hamsters were mentioned in dialogues. But, well, there was really nobody panda-like here. Dig, I think, sends me back, yes. I'm just gonna look it up, I'm kinda done with this. Is there something somebody wrote? Nope. Hams unite. Panda. Also, by the way, I finally hit the AI summary crap from Google because I installed this this extension here. Click to remove element. I can highly recommend it. I use it in my normal browser, and only now I've finally remembered to also install it here. And then I simply hit the AI crap, so that it doesn't bother us. Anyways, where the hell is Panda? Panda. Found in Sunflower Elementary. Unlike the others, he doesn't need any convincing to head to the clubhouse. However, he later needs to head back to the school's workshop to fix Hamtaro's broken bottle. So, I guess we already found him? I looked around the rooms and nobody looked like a panda. Apparently I was wrong. That one looks like it. I actually stopped even in front of that, thinking, okay, if I just went into that room back then. Okay, let's have a wishy. Let's see. Oh, okay, this bottle has a hole in it, but I can't fix it here. Let's go back to the workshop, okay? Okay. Minus AI at the end of its search and gets rid of it as well, but that's more work, yeah. Let me see your bottle for just a second here. You didn't notice the hole until after you bought it, Hamtaro. I bet you felt wah wah. Frantic. Yeah, it's exactly how I felt. Like, wow, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm done. It's fixed now. Quick work, huh? Alrighty, right. Back to the workshop. I'm going back to the clubhouse. See you there. Alright, now I can fill it up with flower tea. Over here we go. Him here. Puff was the one, right? You can Huffpuff the tea in the bottle. I still don't understand what Huffpuff is really supposed to mean, but whatever. Here it is. Now it's green. Flower tea. This tea soothes upset stomachs. It's very hot chew. No you. We have learned 69. Nice. And of course, the 69th word that we learned was hot chew. Oh my. Alright. No, I think it was in the ground floor. Yep, here we go. Oh, finally! Some flower tea. Can you come back later? Alright. Is this later? Yes. Perfect.
I'm here. Thanks for helping me. I feel so much better now.
Say, can you see that pretty music coming from the back of the school? Oh, you can get there by climbing that wall over there. Perksy. That's kind of cute. Just some ear wiggles. Alright. Perksy. Yeah. The frogs, like, everybody around him seems to be really into the music. Mm-hmm. Everyone's listening to Jingle. Not anymore. Oh. Hey, Hamtaro, how are you? I'm, what do you call it, you know? Meepy? Chuck Chuck? Pooey? Dingbang? Yes, you're a dingbang. Nah, bro. You're uncool. That's it, I'm totally uncool. I'm feeling very pooey. I guess it's like writer's block, you know? I can't think of any lyrics for the song. I'll play during a clap clap. Clap clap. I'm gonna give you a smoochie. Yeah, that's it. It should be a smoochie song. Totally, yes. Those are my favorite kinds of songs. You're absolutely right. Thank you. So, did you want to tell me something? Oh, boss is looking for us. That's kind of strange. Anyway, alright. Then let's head over to the clubhouse. Here we go. I'm gonna sniff you. Yeah. That's not right. I wanna write a sad love song, but I've got a bad case of writer's block. Can you think of any good lyrics? Wanted you? No, it's like... still working on the lyrics. I want to capture the emotion of a sad love song. Like you. I just kinda... That's it! That's the perfect phrase for a sad love song. Hamtaro, give who? Ask for. Gimme, yes, gimme, please. Give who? Thanks again for helping me out. I'm certain that it will be a really good song. Sure. Now everybody's here, right? So there we go. Finally, everyone has made it back. And just as my work is finished, now that's what I call great timing. Come, everyone, let's go check it out. Hamtaro, come this way. Well, what do you think? It's called a spotlight. Let me clear my throat here. Now where were we? My dance hall. It's finally done. I thought it would be fun if we all had ourselves a ham jam party. Boss, this is amazing. I'm so impressed. I know. Thank you, Hamtaro, for all of your hard work and for getting us back to the clubhouse. Yeah, thank you, but we're wasting time. Let's ham jam. Hamtaro, you go first. Dance. Look at me dance. There must be somebody who has done this dance, this exact dance. This probably looks really adorable. Including the GoP, yes. You gotta include that into your song. It's very important. Wiggle wiggle, oh my goodness. There's the go pee again. There was Miyamoto. And Iwata. Oh wow. Nintendo, and so on and so forth. Oh. I now got stars all over the place. Hamtaro, wake up. The party's over, buddy. That was fun. We'll get together for another one soon. Until then, keep practicing your ham chat. Don't slack off. You've got work to do, remember?
Okay.
That's right. I'm not sleeping. I'm not. You hear me? Shasha? I'm not hiding here. Mingle? I'm playing. You are sleeping. Like I said, I'm not asleep. I'm so completely misunderstood. Blue. So sad. Oh my goodness. So you understand? That's good. It's not what I want to do right now. Let's check the list over here. There's really not that much left. Okay. Let's visit everybody because there might be some stuff just simply available by talking to them. Hachu.
Really? I'm perfectly comfortable.
You're so uncool.
What? You just don't know great taste when you see it. Say, what do you think of Pashmina?
And they're ads, so well. She is a QGQ. Woo.
I know. Hey, wait. You better watch out. Pashmina is my girl.
Sure. Bestest.
Yes, I know. This place bursting with good taste.
He's a hamo.
Yes, that's true.
6 more achievements. Yes. Yes. Gasp.
There's nothing gaspy about her. You're trying to play a joke on me?
I think I already did that one. Okay, so there's not really anything we can do over here in this particular case right now. Wonder Chew? What do you mean by that? I don't know. Don't ask me. Coochie-coo. Don't ask me what I mean. Sure, he's out flirting with some girls. You're starting to sound like my brother. Okay. And over here... Oh, what are you doing here, huh? Very sus.
Well... Hamtaro, stop, what are you doing?
You still keep on going, huh?
Oh, Hamtaro, I'm here.
No, Stan is never around. Where could he possibly be all the time? Sunflower seeds, sure. What the hell are you doing here? Okay.
What can I do about Dexter? He's so rude.
Wait,
When you sorry to complain about him so much, Waxwell.
I'll sticky you. I'll sticky your butt. In your eye.
What do you think you're doing? Can't you see I'm concentrating? How rude.
Very concentrated, yes.
Oh, you don't need to be so meepy about it, Hamtaro. Why? Did I do something to you? I don't understand.
Let me just quickly hide something over here. There we go. It doesn't distract me.
You're right, it's true. We both are in Pookie. With the same girl. But Dexter always does something to drive me crazy. Next thing I know, we are fighting.
Pookie. I think that means more than just like. I pookie you, ooh woo. Oh my god. Alright. Something's missing over here. Yo, Hamo. Well, Penelope is my Hamo and my sister. Yeah, that's it. Ukwi. Looky. Don't stare at me like that. You're making me blush. Ukwi. Don't worry. We're alone. Why don't you do a no worry here for a little while? And do you like the clubhouse? Yep, P. I know, the clubhouse is really relaxing, isn't it? So if I say no, what's gonna happen? Oh, there's some work coming in. Alright. No P. I hate the clubhouse. That makes me feel a little uneasy. Okay. Well. So there seems to be some word maybe that will unlock something else. Who knows? Okay, so if I interact with the little one, that's the same thing. Okay.
Pashmina's not here.
Chuck.
I guess I have to chuck. Well, see ya.
Oh, okay.
Hey Hamtaro, you know the Shogun wig is no longer a favorite of mine. Can you find me another hat or wig that I might like?
Oh my god.
Fuck you! What? Okay. I guess I was leaning on you a bit too much. Yeah, I'll work for it myself. From now on, I'll try to be the things I want.
Get.
Grabby. First, I'll train for the Tech You bowling game. Hey, I'm training right now. Get out of the way, please.
Fine. Nobody here. I'm here. Jingle wrote a new song. It's got a great sound to it. Yeah, real nice. New song is finished. I feel so alive. Hey, do you mind listening to it? Yes. I mind very much. What the? I don't think there's anything here. Yo, boss.
Hey, Hamtaro. How's your ham chat coming along?
Test.
Let me see your ham notebook. Hey, it's not quite ham test yet. You've got quite a few words. Let me know when you got them all. Once you've learned them all, come see me. I'll put a fancy cover on your ham notebook. We can call it a ham dictionary. No, that's a sweet name. Pretty cool, don't you think? Hamtaro.
Blanco.
What? You went blanco with your ham chat? That's not true. You scared me, Hamtaro.
Racist.
Oh, you mean the clubhouse? The dance hall is nice too, huh? Yep, I'm a man of good taste.
I feel lightheaded now. Ooh. The voice is a bit much. But it's so funny to me.
Ham.
It's great. I'm gonna tackle you. Huh? Yippee. What? You're into that? Sure. I feel so lonely. I'm okay as long as you come visit me. Thank you. Don't worry about me. Good go, Hamtaro. There we go. Good luck. Good luck. Wait.
Good luck.
There we go. Basically identical. I'm here. I have a delivery from the boutique. Oh yeah, it's my room. That's right. Yeah. Please deliver it. Whoop-de-doo. I don't care too much about it right now. Okay, so those that are completed still rotate. And the elementary school seems to be done. That's good. Only 3 areas left. As for the Sunflower Park, there is one hamster that I still haven't figured out. Sky Garden... I think has several ones. Like the golf one, for example, I think I haven't fully figured out yet. And in the ruins... I actually cannot think of one right now. Anyways, work. There will be another break for about 15 minutes. I'm sorry about that, but it's just how it is. We'll be back soon and then maybe we're gonna finish this game. I mean complete it. So yeah, see you soon. Hey there! This time we're going to draw a simple eye of a tiger. Starting with a sketch, this makes things much easier. Drawing the upper lid in 3 sections, then the eyeball itself in a cut-off circle, the round pupil, the lower eyelid which is a bit wider at the inner eye corner, and the black area around the eye. Now let's paint. In what order you paint is of course up to you. At first some orange for the iris, inserting a small bright spot, and a curved shape for the shady area. Then black for the pupil. Next we leave a gap and paint around the eye with the brightest grey. Then the next shade of grey, carefully shaping the lighter grey. And finally the black for the eyelids, bringing it all together. White for some highlights in the eye and on the lower eyelid. And we have our tiger eye. Thank you a lot for watching and have fun drawing!
Hey there, and welcome to my tutorial about how to draw dolphins. To be exact, I'll focus on bottlenose dolphins. You know, like the TV star Flipper from the 60s. What you'll learn in this video is also applicable to other kinds of dolphins though. Okay then, let us start. At first we're starting with the body, and we draw this very long curve. And it goes around at the front, almost in a circular manner, like so. And follows basically the same curvature back, maybe a bit flatter here at the bottom side, and then goes thinner and thinner towards the tail end. At the front we put on kind of a cap, which will serve as the basic shape of the head. And it's a bit pointier, it's not as circular, and the tip here will not follow exactly the center line, but will be slightly below it. What you have to make sure is that the length of this whole shape is about 5 times the height. In order to make sure that I have some good looking results, I have all the steps prepared beforehand. To gain some further understanding about the anatomy, here is the bottlenose dolphin skeleton from various angles. You can immediately see that it is quite simple. It's almost just a spine, which is the most flexible part of the skeleton. The arms are short and don't move that much. Their flippers don't really have fingers. The neck bones are mostly fused together, so their head movement is also quite limited. Let us also take a look at the skeleton in relation to the rest of the body. The body basically just follows the curvature of the spine. The belly side might be a bit bumpier, but for the most part the whole body is quite streamlined. Interesting is also the fact that they have this extra space at the forehead, almost as if it is swollen. That part is called the melon, and I will explain more about that later in this video. We can also take a short look at the muscles, although I would say that it is not that important. They are strongly focused on moving the tail like a whip. You won't really be able to see many distinct muscle packs from the outside, since, again, their body curvature is very smooth and streamlined. Let us continue by drawing more details. But first we draw the snout. The bottom side almost completely just follows the curvature here. Not quite though, so we'll have some kind of bump here. The upper side, if we take a look at this frontmost point, will be slightly above it, like so. Bottlenose dolphins have a bit of an underbite, so we have to take that into consideration when we draw them together. We make a small curve at the front and draw a line that is almost straight, maybe curves a bit upwards, and then at the very end, almost when we touch this line here, we curve down. The eyes are very close to the corner of the mouth, and their shape can be kept quite simple. What I do is just make a small oval shape and basically be done with it. Now the eyes are sitting on some sort of bump which is sticking out, and we are sketching that out too, around the eye. Important is also that we want to sketch out the shape of the melon that I've been mentioning before, which is connected to this bump of the eye right here. And so we draw this line that connects them, like so. You can kind of imagine that the melon is folding slightly over the snout. If we take a very close look at the eyes, we see that they look quite peculiar. They narrow down the amount of light that goes through the pupil by having a flap fold over it, creating these shapes that you see here. And their eyes are very dark, so as long as you don't look really closely under very bright conditions, you won't see any details. That is why I keep them fairly simple in my drawings. If you want to draw a dolphin with its mouth open, here are some basics. Imagine a hinge sitting at the end of the lower jaw, around here. Dolphins don't really have lips, so it is just a matter of moving the lower jaw up and down. The teeth sit on slightly elevated rows. There are none at the very front, and the front and backmost teeth gradually grow smaller and smaller. An important detail is that the distance between the teeth is always the same. It has something to do with how they use echolocation. More about that later during my time-lapse though. You can also see how the tongue looks like right here. It normally just lays flat inside their mouth, but I like how silly this picture looks. Let us continue with the flippers. At first we have this small corner, and then we curve to the back. Quite strongly, like so. We have a rounded tip right here, and then we curve back, sort of in a wave shape, like so. And of course we don't forget to draw the other flipper too, right here at the back. Basically, just draw on the same way. The dorsal fin at the back is at about right in the middle of the whole body, so right about here, let's see. And it's curved to the back quite strongly, like so. It also has a rounded tip, and then curves around, like so. Now for the fluke, which, different from fish, is orientated horizontally, and I normally draw it by having this line here at the end of the fluke, which is almost horizontal, like so. We leave some small gaps here and connect it with the body. And in order to get the shape right, we have to continue this line here towards the middle into the fluke, while this line here will continue into the body, like so. Now we will add the corners, which are also rounded, and I give it a bit more curvature here. And then, of course, don't forget the median notch, right here. Again, here's the prepared version of my sketch, which looks much better. So those are the basics of how to sketch out a dolphin. It's relatively simple and doesn't take that long. What comes after that is mostly up to your style and the tools you're using. However, there are some things I can explain about shading and lighting effects underwater and above it. Here is the line art I did. I can't really explain much here since these steps depend on your style and tools. The colors are mostly just medium and light gray. I like to add a bit of blue or purplish color to it though. The border between the colors would look smudged if you want to go for some extra realism. When you do the shading, make sure you form the shape of the melon, the area around the eyes, and the round edges of the fins. You can also include some slight strokes here and there to have an indication of muscles. Here I added the soft light reflections. We have to distinguish between underwater and above the water, like in this case where the dolphin is jumping. The skin is obviously still very wet, which influences how the light is reflected. First of all, we want to have a very strong contrast between the darkest and the lightest areas. Also, do not shy away from adding some lighter spots in the darker areas as extra reflections. Now the highlights. You can see that they are quite irregular, which has to do with the fact that the film of water on the surface of their skin is not distributed perfectly even. We add some highlights to the eyes, and when adding some to the fins, don't put them at the very edge, but slightly inwards to make them look less flat. Also, again, go ahead and add some slight highlights to a few random areas. Then there is the scenario of a dolphin underwater. In this case, the lighting changes significantly. I prepared a second drawing to illustrate it, and while the time-lapse of its making-of process runs, let me tell you some really interesting facts about dolphins. Afterwards, I'll explain more about the drawing. There are at least 36 species of dolphins. I found many different numbers, so I can only give you the minimum count. Most dolphins live in the seas and oceans all over the world. However, some of them also live in rivers and lakes. You probably know this already. Although they live in water, they are not fish, but mammals, and therefore breathe air and don't lay eggs. Different from fish, dolphins are warm-blooded and have fat, which is called blubber, to keep themselves warm. Dolphins use echolocation for navigation and locating prey and predators. It basically works like this. At first, they generate sounds from their nasal air sacs underneath their blowhole. We register them as clicks, which reach even into the ultrasonic spectrum. These vibrations are amplified in the organ they have in their forehead called melon. It concentrates the sound into beams that are sent out forward. The sound waves bounce off from objects in the water back to the dolphin. They have their receiver located in the lower jaw, and especially fascinating are their teeth. They are arranged so that the distance between them is always the same in order to match certain wavelengths and act as an antenna. Additionally, the rows are not symmetrical but shifted by half the distance. This way they register differences of the incoming sound waves depending on the direction where they come from. This information is processed in the brain and helps the dolphin to orientate themselves. When I learned that during my research, I was so fascinated by it. It is amazing what evolution came up with. Alright, so here's the finished version of a dolphin swimming underwater. For variety's sake, I drew it also from a different angle. This way we additionally can see the blowhole, which is located almost exactly above the eyes. It is fairly small and only opens when they are in and exhaling. Otherwise, they keep it shut with muscles around the blowhole, like in this case. The colors are always up to you, of course, but they would obviously depend on the water. We do not require that strong of a contrast, and the shading is quite smooth and even. The light will come from above when they are under the water and is softer. Most importantly, a light pattern from the water surface is projected onto the dolphin's skin. You can achieve this effect by drawing kind of a cell-based pattern with wobbly lines at many different sizes. Make them blurry and add some brighter spots at the intersections. Do not forget to follow the shape of the dolphin's body and let the pattern...
Alright, done. And let's go. So, what do I have an idea for? There's that golf guy in the Sky Garden. That's the only one that I can think of right now. We have a lot of new words, so those could definitely unlock something. Oh yeah, also the picnic. That's right. Let's start with that. Picnic. Tisk tisk, now listen. No dirty feet on the blanket. Fuck off. Have you met me before? We're having a picnic. This spot is safe even if it rains. It's okay, it's okay. What do you think you're doing? Smells good. I'm sorry, I only brought enough for me and my kids. Oh wait, I did bring Dad's lunch too. Oh no, oh no. Will you take this lunch to my husband for me? Please? Please, please. Yippee. Thanks. He's having a tough day at the sand pit. The sand pit. Where's that again? Oh yeah. He always works very hard. You can't miss him. He's big and strong. Strong, strong. I'm counting on you. Got the lunch. Alright. Is there anything we can do with the cat? Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that there is also something here apparently. Yeah, what was the deal with this? Oh yeah, that's where you traded. Hey, that's this in your hand. In your hand. Wishy, trade me for that. Sure. Wow, yeah. I got that. And with that I can get the cherry. I mean the cherry for the guy over here. That's right. Okay. So let's do that real quick. Diggu diggu. There's the sandy area. I think the guy who should get the lunch is this one.
Hey, it looks a lot like a lunch for my wife. Oh, okay. You're delivering it to me? Oh, thanks. Here's a token of my appreciation.
Okay. You're not teaching me something new? I don't care about the acorns at this point.
I wanted my wife to have that, but I'm sure she'll understand. You know, I can't make it through a day without her homemade lunch. Hehe. I wonder what she packed today.
You really don't have anything else to say? Oh, I can just fucking steal his money. Oh, no, he takes it back. Okay, fifth. Lots of them. Why would you say that? Okay, a big shop. Yeah. There's something here that will amaze you. And it only costs free sunflower seed. Hard to believe, I know. So there's some kind of special price? Then let's do it, I suppose. You can dig in any free places. Yippee. Darn it. Oh. Okay, so we got our money back at least. No, I'm not so sure if there actually is something special. $30 sunflower seeds.
Lost too much. Was going to be really angry with me.
Dig, jump. Keep what you dig up. Let's read really closely what he's saying. And believe that I can put you into something. Would you believe that I can put you into something amazing, but only for a limited time? I've buried something here that will amaze you. And it only costs 3. Yes, 3 sunflower seeds. Okay, let's just look it up before I waste my time. Dig game. What do I do with the lunch from the picnic hams? It's not vital, but if you take it to the ham who is running the dig game, he will give you an acorn in return. Well, it's not. Dig game. It's not really. This is. Digging. Pay 3 seeds after a few. Goes, you should find a rock. Did I ever find a rock? I don't remember. You know what? I'm just gonna do a bunch of tries in order to see if I can find a rock, because that seems to be a collectible. Oops. I got a star.
You thought, what the press are all gone? I guess that's the end of that. I was hoping to stretch it out a bit longer.
Well, that's the end of that, I suppose. I got a star. Dig shop. Nope. What's the deal with the star? I got 1 star over here. Don't know what that means. Oh well. So, the second thing to do here, what was it again? What did I want to do? My brain. What did I come here for? What did I come here for? I actually don't remember. So I'm just gonna run around until I encounter what I came here for. Not you, right? You're still a mystery to me. Was there actually something I came here for? I'm really uncertain. Oops. My brain! It is betraying me. You got something to say, maybe? I needed to deliver the lunch, but there was something else, right? I'm really just losing my mind right now. Maybe there wasn't anything after all. Trinket thing we already did care of. Take care of, I mean. I don't heckin' know. What the hell did I come here for? Well... anyways. Oh yeah! And I got it wrong. I came here for the cherry, but the cherry is actually here. That's right, that's right. Hey, Mr. Cherry Guy, where are you hiding? Where are you actually hiding? I don't remember. Here we go. I'm gonna scratch you. It tickles, haha. Ta-da! That! Alright, you can have this cherry. Have the cherry. And you have that. So tasty, yummy in my tummy. Wowee. La 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 la. Look, it's that. Hee hee. Enjoy. Is there a diggy hole? A diggy hole? It's not a shortcut. Seeds. There. Alright. And with that we go back to the garden. And finally, we can give the cherry to this guy. Well, just eating, eating the cherries. He ate all of them. Yes, but I have one for you. Don't fret, no be boo.
What? You giving me a cherry?
Wah, thank you, I appreciate it so very much. As a gift, I'll give you this heavy rock. Wow, great exchange. Look. It's not big, yet it's very heavy. Yeah, it's a cherry. It's too precious to eat. Yeah. Boink. Ah, I dropped it. I have to keep my precious cherry safe somewhere. Okay, so I guess that's done now. Now we have a big rock. A heavy rock. I'm kinda lost as to what to do with that. Oh well. There was a little bit more over here. I mean, this person I don't understand. The water is back flowing. How? Sound funny? Bizarro? Oh no, that one we already did. That's right. Spiffy, yeah. That one is also done at this point. Chucky. Yeah, that's right. Is there something else with you? Ham test. Ham testing. I feel so good. Maybe I'll have some strawberry juice. Will you get that for me? No. Gucci Q. No. Don't care. Nope, it's not in right now. Let's get whacked again. Okay, I mean, I can go back to the picnic. Now that I've delivered a lunch, maybe I'll get something as a thank you? Maybe? I don't like having to go through this. It's confusing. Tisk. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Huh? My husband, right? Thanks so much. Thank you. That's it? We're done eating. You're finished. Well, great. Well, if you're finished... Ah. There we go. Where am I? There we go. No? Why did I do this? Then it's blocked, because the doctor is in there. Another work task. Let's see. Okay. And I have to do that again. Quite soon. Okay. Well, I can't think of anything else to do around here. Those guys just were giving me the... just exchanging this for that. What to do next? We were talking about what to collect next. My collection is far from being ham-tased, but I feel kind of lost. Pretty weird, isn't it? A5. No, thank you. Wow, easy now. I'm gonna mess up my collection. So mean, that's right. I am so mean. The meanest of hamsters. Look at me. So mean. Let's take a look at the achievements. I don't even know where that rock machine is supposed to be. And there's a lot of music that we're still missing. Hashi and Hamspar. There's still something about those two rivals that we haven't fully figured out yet. And Good Go and Hand-Packed. I don't know what that means. Let's go back over here and see if maybe one of the new words that we have learned. Oh, okay. Goodbye, mon chéri bijou. Shocky. Teehee, are you jealous? Wah wah. Angry. Hamspar. Okay, that's all I can do here apparently. Can I interact with this box maybe? Nope. And that's all we can do here apparently. Well, let's find him, I guess. Not here. It's only gonna be in the rooms of the female hamsters. I don't fully know which hamsters are female and which aren't. Something happening here. Yeah, ouchie. Oh no. My goodness. Let me just sticky at your eye. Why'd you do that? That's so mean. Clap, clap, clap. Wah. Good go. I can't stand it, my head, it's so ouchy itchy. Ouch itchy. Ouch itchy. Ouch. That looks weird. Thank you for trying to make me feel better. Shay, you didn't see me trying to hide sunflower seeds behind the picture frame, right? Sure, I did not. I have no idea. Well, we got another word from that. So yeah, there was some kind of... Yeah, we're still missing it. Where could it possibly be? I do not know. There's something here we can do now. And wanna try ham jam right now? No, I don't think that this is gonna help us in progressing. Do you know anything? The sleeping humph. You're no help. As usual. Yes. I wanted to check where everybody is. Where Stan is, I mean. But apparently he's not around anywhere here. Oh, now you are here. Oh, Hamtaro. I'm here. Stan's never here, but his room isn't locked, so I'd say he is still in the clubhouse. I wonder where he went. Do you know? I guess we're gonna keep on searching for him. Oh, now they're here. Stan, can't you stop that for one day? Stop trying to pick up every girl in the clubhouse. Darn it, caught again. Hey, Hamtaro, how's it going? Oh, you're here to play with my beloved sister, aren't you? Fantastic timing. No, what I mean is that, I'll let you two be alone. See ya. Stan, wait. Alright, something popped up. What is this? Little notification that I got. For a little study. Maybe I'll get it, maybe I won't. Do. Of course, it's one of those studies that requires a very specific kind of job that you need to have. So, yeah, forget about it. But I need to do that task that I reserved just earlier, so I will be back in about 15 minutes. See you then.
Hey there, and welcome to my tutorial about how to draw roses. Their complex, beautiful shape, with often dozens of petals and a large variety in colors, makes them one of the most popular flowers. And so I have accepted the challenge to draw them myself. Alright, let's start. Thank you. At first, let's take a look at the rose's blooming stages. They start as a bud, wrapped in 5 sepals, which split open when the rose starts to expand. The more the rose petals are unfolding, the further the sepals bend back and dry out. It is up to you which stage you decide to draw. Maybe about midway, and then you often end up with a more cylindrical shape. Or the fully bloomed rose with the outer petals stretched out to the maximum. I personally will focus mostly on the fully bloomed stage. However, you can of course apply what you learn in this video to other stages and other kinds of roses. So there are several different ways to start sketching a rose. some do it with a cylinder, and that just works fine, especially with a half-bloomed rose. I like to draw circles that represent the height levels of specific layers of the petals. Okay, that probably sounded confusing, so let me illustrate it. This is a strongly oversimplified cross-section illustration, but it gets the point across. The petals are layered over each other and can roughly be sorted into several levels. The innermost layers are centered. Keep in mind that the petals don't grow out of the middle bottom, but along this ring here. Therefore, the innermost petals bend inwards and aren't vertical. Additionally, they are slightly smaller than the outer ones. This leads to the innermost petals being lower than the outer ones that reach up vertically. The outermost layers of a more than half-bloomed rose are curving to the side with strongly folded edges, so their height is significantly lower. So what I normally do is choose a middle point and draw a line downwards from there. The angle of this line defines the tilt of the overall rose, and we have to think about from where we're looking at the rose. In this case, I want to look almost exactly from above. If we would have 100% a top view, then this line would just compress to a single point. If we would look at the rose directly from the side, then the line would be at its full length. And here I am adding some marks that are supposed to represent the different height levels of the petals. And with that, I'm going to draw some circles. These circles are of course also squished according to the perspective. So since we look at fairly, like almost from the top, this circle is just slightly squished. And here in the middle I'm also going to draw a small circle for the innermost petals. This circle here is for the petals that grow up perfectly horizontally and therefore are the highest. Then I make this circle bigger and have this point here as the middle point and draw another one of the same proportions like the one from before. And what we will normally have is this kind of shift. So here we have barely any gap, but down below here we do. I'm drawing these circles very sloppily, but it doesn't really matter because nature isn't perfect, so don't worry too much about it. And here another one, the same kind of way. And with that, you basically have the levels that I want. You can have as many in-between levels as you want, but I would recommend to you only one at maximum, because it doesn't help you that much. And if you're having troubles drawing these circles, there are tools that you can use, especially if you're drawing digitally, then you can just use the circle drawing tool and predefine the ratio. Let's finally start sketching out the actual rose. At first you have to make a decision of whether to start with the innermost or the outermost petal layers. Personally, I prefer to start with the center and work myself outwards, since I have an easier time to keep everything centered. And I highly recommend doing so if you draw a rose from top view, or close to that. But if your view angle is closer to side view, then it can be advantageous to start with the outer layers. In this video I'm going to show you both approaches. This one here will start from the middle. And so I'm just drawing these small curves here, very close to each other. And you can imagine some spiral shapes that overlap with each other, add some C curves, some S curves. It is completely up to you how you want to construct it. The center is very tightly packed, so you have a lot of petals very close to each other and overlapping. When you draw these petals, at first I'm just drawing the edges of them, and then later I will add the sides. And there you go, you see it is looking more three-dimensional now. When you add these sides, keep in mind what I told you about how the petals are curving. Here, at the center, the innermost petals are curving inwards. Here they would be simply vertical, and then they curve further and further to the side. Do not shy away of bringing in some imperfections and asymmetry. As I said, nature isn't perfect, so you will make a more authentic looking rose by adding these things. So here and there you have a larger gap followed up with some smaller ones once again. Also go ahead and sketch out the darkest areas. It will make everything a bit less confusing. And as we get further to the outer layers, the edges of the petals will start to fold more and more. And you can draw these folds by having two kinds of lines. At first the inner line, which is smooth, and then you draw the actual edge, like here. You leave out a small gap, you don't close it, otherwise it will look too sharp. And then you just simply curve around. Draw this little line here, and the illusion is complete. Often these edges, these folds, are separated into several parts, like so. And that is because the petals aren't rectangles, but they have a round shape, like so. First of all, they're curving inwards at the sides, because they want to follow the round shape of the rose. And because of that, they cannot bend at a straight line like so over here, but instead they have to follow a curve. In order to distribute this kind of tension, they sometimes fold into several parts. It also has to do with the fact that the edge of these petals isn't perfect but often has some kinds of irregularities. Also, because of the round shape, they always curve downwards at the sides and don't just abruptly end. And as we get further and further to the outer layers, those folds will become larger and larger. When you progress down like so, do not make the mistake of repeating a pattern. Here I already have kind of like a zigzag pattern going on, and I want to break it now and not continue it even further until it would look unnatural. So instead of just continuing right along this line, I will just simply pull it over here. And so in total, I recommend you to just go crazy. The rules are more guidelines than actual rules. And I said it already often enough, but again, nature isn't perfect. And so add in some imperfections and added some asymmetry, some smaller gaps here and some larger over there. And yeah, as I said, go crazy. Let's speed things up because it will get too repetitive otherwise. I have a drawing already prepared beforehand. Alright, looking much better now. Drawing and talking at the same time is difficult. I try to not perfectly follow the guideline circles, otherwise the rose would look unnatural. Additionally, I've added sketches of the green stuff, you know, the stalk and leaves. I won't focus too much on these because this video is mostly about the actual flower. Well, the stalk itself shouldn't be too thick. Also, in order to make it more interesting looking, don't draw it in just one straight line, let it curve. The rose might or might not have thorns, depending on the kind of rose. When you do, make sure to let the thorns curve upwards. At the spots where it branches out to the leaves, it grows some small protrusions. These ones here have a long form with pointed tips and jagged edges. When drawing the jags, don't make them too pointy. About 90 degrees is alright. Okay, let's switch to the finished version now. As always, in what kind of style you draw your rose in is completely up to you. But I can tell you a little bit about the highlights, shades and colors. I chose the color red because, well, it's the most popular one. There will be other colors too though, no worries. When doing the shading, make sure you are creating a high contrast. The deep ridges should be very dark. Other than that, you mostly have soft transitions, since the petals barely have sharp angles. Add some reflected light too, especially on the edges of the center petals. Don't make the highlights too strong, however. The petal surface isn't that reflective. Alright, now on to the second drawing, which is going to be more from the side. So once again, I'm choosing my middle point and draw a line downwards. But this time, it's going to be much longer. Here the in-between point, the lowest point, and then way further below is going to be the bottom of the rose. In the previous drawing, we weren't able to see the bottom of the rose because it was blocked by the folded over petals. But in this case, we will be able to see it. The overall angle is not perfectly from the side, but slightly up, so we are still able to see the centermost petals. And I did that simply because I think the center of the rose looks very pretty. By the way, the distance between those marks isn't predefined. You can also have them at very different spots. And I'm drawing the circles once again, this time much more squished. Because, well, we're looking at it from the side. And so we have those narrow oval shapes like so. I'm trying to draw these circles fairly quick because we already have seen this part. And here at the bottom, we simply copy the top circle right here. Like so. And we have this kind of cylinder. And then when we draw the petals, I'm going to start from the very bottom and curve up like this. This here is going to be the inner line once more. And then I simply add this edge here, curve around, and again leave a small gap in order to keep the roundness of these petals. And the bottom here shouldn't be too smooth like a bowl of some sorts, but add some imperfections over here too, and then curve around to the side. And then we simply work ourselves upwards, one step after another. Here in this case I want to have the edges a bit rougher looking with sharp corners. And then I'm going to curve around here too, one step at a time. And this is simply how you would progress until you get to the very middle, and I'm going to speed up very quickly now. And in the middle you're going to spiral towards the center. The petals won't really show much of like a folds, it's just simple lines, and then at some point we would get to the tightly packed center. Again, if we would have chosen the view angle to be exactly from the side, we wouldn't be able to see the center, because the center is slightly lower than the highest petals here. Okay, I'm not spending that much time on this one since it doesn't work that differently to the previous drawing. Once again, looks much better. You see that the edges are a bit rougher, a bit pointier with sharp corners, and you can see the asymmetry as I curved up to the left here and gave the rose a very unique look. And also you only really see the outermost petals fold over, just simply because of the view angle. I want to emphasize again that you shouldn't follow those guideline circles perfectly. And here is the finished version, this time in pink. When painting in this color, make sure you establish this kind of transition from a strong pink to an almost white. And even with a bright color like this one here, you want to establish a strong contrast between the brightest and the darkest spots. Okay, I have one more drawing, but this time I will show you a fast forward of its drawing process. And in the meantime, I'll tell you some interesting facts about roses. Alright, let's go. The reported numbers of how many different species of roses exist varies a lot, because there is a significant disagreement over it, but usually the lists exceed 300 different species. There is a rosebush growing on the wall of the Hildesheim Cathedral in Germany, estimated to be at least 700 years old. It's also called the 1000-year rose. The legend around it suggests that it exists since the year 815, and I didn't find any information of what happened about 700 years ago. But either way, it is still the oldest rose bush in the world. Did you know that roses produce fruits called rose hips? I didn't know that before doing the research for this video. They can even be eaten raw, or used for tea, jam, pies, and all sorts of other purposes. And so this is the last finished drawing of a rose in this video. A blue rose. This color is famous, but actually does not appear in nature. As a matter of fact, even crossbreeding and gene manipulation was only able to achieve a lavender-colored rose. Pure blue roses, like this one here, require white roses and, well, blue dye. But apparently, creating a real blue rose is kind of like the holy grail of rose breeding. They do appear a lot in literature, art, and other kinds of media. So that's it for the drawings in this video. Now it's your turn to draw some pretty roses. It certainly was an interesting challenge for me, since I wasn't really used to drawing flowers, and roses are fairly complex too. But I enjoy the freedom you have when shaping all of these petals into a unique rose. Okay, as always, if you have any questions or constructive feedback, then please leave a comment down below. And for more information and links, please check out the description of this video. There is quite a lot in there. Alright then, have fun drawing. You're so crazy.
Alright. Now, let's get it finally done. There are not that many words left. But they're scattered all over the place, so we don't quite know where exactly they are. Have I talked with you? Oh, this is new, isn't it? Oopsie. Don't worry, Hamtaro, you did nothing wrong. My brother is always like that. Yeah, thanks. I'm still gaspy. My brother never listens, no matter how much we hand-packed. There we go. Hand-packed promise. I promise. Okay. It's probably not the word that I need over here, right? Nope. Okay. Shasha and Blushy. Only 5 achievements left. The Hashi and the Ham Spar. So the Hashi I need. With secret enemy. So maybe it still has to do... I still have to go back to where I found that nerd. Let's go back to the market. Do 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 do. Already the next task coming. Oh my god. This time I'm gonna skip it. I'm not gonna go for that work task. I just wanna complete this game and then I will call it. He's not here. Oh, we got a star this time. Interestingly. Whatever that does. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. This guy still. Well, we have a lot of sunflower seeds. And go on, so hungry, my stomach's so empty. Could eat the clubhouse. There you go. That was a lot. That's a little better. It was completely no You saved me from total starvation. And you're still not giving me anything. Yo, give me something. Oh, it's this again. I don't understand what your deal is. You eat my sunflower seeds, but you don't give me anything in return. How rude. So it seems like there was nothing here after all. No idea where I can find him. Absolutely no clue. Let's look around in the ruins again, I suppose. You know what? I don't want to aimlessly look around for I don't know how long. So we're gonna just simply look the rest up. So here I know that we'll learn Shasha and Blushy. I know that we don't. I know that we have Shasha, so apparently I'm missing the Blushy. So keep moving wild car and dig to get the poetry ham roll at you. What? Keep moving wild car. Oh wait. Huh? Now you are here? Scuttle, scuttle. You never were here before when I moved that car. What is this bullshit? How was I supposed to know? A good thing that I am looking things up now. You didn't dig here, did you? Good, cause there's nothing here. That's why I hid my stuff here. Why is it gone? I don't know. Just go away. And dig to get poetry ham roll at you. What? Keep dig. Get him roll at me. What? Oh look, no. What is the guide saying? I don't understand. And now it's gone. The note, a poem on it. Put from so part 2. The winged music floats across the stage to my ears and starts my heart thundering for you. To be continued. Okay, sick. I need to go back and forth. Part 3. Well, there we go. And finally, you are there, glowing like a goddess, brighter than the spotlight shining on you. To be continued. Sticky. Part 4. Dance for me, my darling. Don't! Oh! A hobby of mine is writing poems, but I bury them as soon as I write them because it's so blushy. You know what else is blushy? It's greeny. Yeah. And berries. Oh my goodness. I'm doing alright. I'm close to finishing this game. Only a few things left. So we got this. Now the next one is Hashi. Which is Sunflower Park. Tech Q sign to reveal pink ham. This is what I've been doing this whole time. But maybe now it works? I don't understand. Lotsa. Lotsa, I think I have already? Lotsa, yeah. Panic Q, Pui, Shasha, Pretty, Back You. Oh my god. Just me saying all those silly words. Ah. Alright, so there's nothing left in the ruins. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yep, the star is rotating, we have everything here. Now we go over here. And apparently, we can tackle the sign now. And we'll do something. Thank you. No? Oh! Oh! Okay, I would not have thought of that. Okay, game. Alright. Sure. Well, don't be so pushy. I'm hiding because it's a Hashi, okay? Alright. Hashi. Found you. You found me. Now everybody's here. I'm it again? Oh, well, I feel much better when you help. We had help? That's cheating. No way, I'm not a cheater. Really? It's true. Anyhow, we're playing hide and seek. I don't need your help.
Okay.
Everyone, let's play again. Ready, set, go. Now that they're gone, let's forget what I just said, okay? I need you to help me find everyone, okay? Thanks. I'll just walk away. Do I need to find everyone again at the same spots? And this is now back to normal, apparently. Well, let me see. Let me get back to the menu. Yeah, the star is rotating. We're done over here. So, then there's only the Sky Garden left. Sky Garden. So, Ham Test, we have Team. Yes, No Go we have. Shocky we have. Twin 2. I think that's the one that we don't have yet. Use 4 basic ham chat words, then spiffy on punching ham. Okay, that's also weird. You lost your cherry? What the hell? The mean monkey took his cherry. Uh-huh. Whatever mean monkey there is, I've never met a monkey. Anyways, we need to talk to this one. And get slapped a bunch of times. Slap! 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 And then we do this. How embarrassing. The taco-striped hamster said the exact same thing. That reminds me, I saw a twin two-girl hamster. Twin two, also known as double team. Alright. Now that is done. And in the list, there is not really anything else shown that I'm missing in the Sky Garden. All those other words I'm pretty sure that I already have. So, the rest is only available at the clubhouse? Question mark? Which is the fastest way to get out of here? Wasn't there something over here? No. Is there a hole over here somewhere? No. It's not really a fast way to get out of this area. Well. So be it then. Ah, god damn it. I didn't want to talk to you. Tip, 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 tip. So. Let's go. Wah!
Wah! Wah!
My goodness. Rainy, you rascal. Alright, so. So now, do we now have the word that she wants? Wait, where is it? Where's the door? There. Yes, Hashi is the one, apparently. You have a Hashi to tell me? Okay, apparently nothing happens when I do that. Cool. Never mind then.
What can I do about Dexter? He's so rude. Here to complain.
The blue. We already have this. Okay. So there's something from the boss I see in the list, I think. So let's see. Yo.
Hey, hey, Hamtaro, what's your ham chat coming along?
There's still something missing. Okay, so I need something else for this. So, what is there? Blissy, Blue. Cram? No, Cram I already have, yes. Done deal, yes. Good go rush. Go rush? Say mingle to stand. Okay. Where the fuck is he though? Why are you here? Anyways. Where the hell is the stand guy? Pashmina's not here. Well, too bad. Mingle. What? I don't have time to mingle. Sorry, but I'm in a rush right now. Pew, 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 pew. Well, see ya. I don't care about what you're saying. No. I mean, I can check real quick if Go Rush is maybe the one that he wants. No, I thought so. Well, Stan apparently is nowhere to be found. Not in this room. Not back with his sister. Not anywhere where the nerds are. Well, okay. So we have Go Rush. Great Chew? Great Chew is the last one when we find all 85 words. Okay. Impact we have. Solo. Chew. Puff puff. Yeah. Perksy. Yes, we have that one. Cookie, Scoochie, Scritty. You have all of them. Smitchy. I think that one we don't have. Say bestest to Panda. Okay. Panda was over here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Glue, paint, wood chips, and other stuff. Do I already have the word after all? Smitchy. I don't. I need to say bestest to this guy, but how? Can I interrupt you? I'm currently listening to it, yes. I need to chill out and enjoy a new song. I need you to chill out so that I can talk to Panda. I don't understand. What do I need to trigger here? Okay. Smidge. But there seems to be a series of things that I need to do. Oxnard, Maxwell. I don't know who is who. Then use Mingle on him to learn Go Rush. Go to Oxnard's room and say Blue Hoo to him to learn Ouchichi. Pookie. Now leave the rooms area and then return. Some hands should have moved. Okay. What is this over there? Is this a bell? I don't know. Whatever. And then go back. And that apparently resets the ham so that they... Okay. This is... Okay, like how am I supposed to know?
Hey. Oh, Hamtaro, nice to see you. Tell me the truth. Do you like the clubhouse?
It's the bestest. Yes, yes.
Yeah, the bestest, I agree. Only I can't keep my tools here. Otherwise, it's smitchy. Perfect.
Almost.
I don't like that everyone is here. It's the bestest just because of that.
Okay. Then Maxwell's room. Whoever the hell Maxwell is. So let's check. Maxwell. You are Maxwell. And also I'm gonna need to go to Sandy. Ah, okay. Now that one we already have, actually. But I can't talk to him because this fucker is in the way. On gas P to Dexter. Let me sticky your eye. Wait, what? Okay, let me check. Do I already have it actually? What's called? Too true. I don't remember that word. Too true. No, I don't. What is guide? I cannot say the thing that I am required to say to him. Oh, now Maxwell about my problems with Howdy. Sorry about that. Are you Dexter? It's too true. Oh my god, I don't fucking understand. Because we like the same girl, I know how he feels. I mean, we share the same hopes and dreams, but when he gets in my way, we just end up fighting. Yes. Okay. And the last word I need is go to Maxwell's room. Maxwell is that guy. Now we know. So he's not here. So I cannot learn it right now, but apparently, whenever you reload the area, they switch. So... he's here. And he's also here. What?
What?
Maybe because I talked to both of them now. And he's finally free. I freed him. Okay, so... what do you want, Bisaru? No. I don't know who is with Maxwell anymore. Really? Maybe you have a cold, Hamtaro. No, the golden hamster statue. Really? Then you should take off your coat. Yes, let me just skin myself. Get it, coat fur, hamster fur. What a jokester.
You just don't understand. My grown-up tastes. Only when you grow up you will learn. Too bad with my neck for decorating. And coochie cute. Ooh. Oh, you think so too?
Fuck you. Where?
Go to Maxwell's room, say Bizarro to learn witty. Bizarro? What? Who? What? Ow. Alright, let's check again. Who the hell is Maxwell exactly? Like, oh, yeah, that's right, he is Maxwell. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. This whole time I thought that the other guy's Maxwell. There, Bizarro. God.
Exactly, Dexter and Howdy are so bizarro. No wait, I mean they're very witty. They're so very much alike, but think of all the complaints I have to listen to, and here I am complaining to you. I wonder how Pashmina feels about those two. She must hate them. Witty, funny. Are they funny? Are they really funny? Okay, now go to the boss and get the final one.
Hey Hamtaro, how's your ham chat coming along?
Smitchy.
Let me see your ham notebook. How many smidge? No, worry, you finished it. Whoa, this is too true ham test. Too bad that I remembered some ham chat words before you. It's because you're so right, true, Hamtaro.
I did it. I'm the greatest. get even extra credits for this. Alright. Let me just check. Alright. So, with that, I only have one achievement left. Right? The rock machine. Oh no, and also the music. And that one I don't know.
Okay.
Look at how many people worked on this. Ah, good times. Alright. Now, I still don't know where that rock machine is supposed to be.
Hey, Hamtaro, you can't stay here forever, pal. I thought you were a great shoe worker. Come on, snap out of it and get going. That's why we like you, Hamtaro.
Alright. So, where the hell is the rock machine? In the clubhouse, there is one apparently. Alright. Well, let's look for it. Not around here. Not around here. Or did they mean a rock? I think you can find a rock in the clubhouse. Well, we found one. So, there's that. But we don't know where the machine is. Rock. Machine. Machine? No. Rock. The rockway in place in the sky garden. Dig top right. Okay, so we need to go to the sky garden apparently. And we also need to have 29 rocks. Currently I only have 23, so I'm worried. But I've missed a bunch and I don't know where they are. Let's check out the place at first. Stop automatically talking to me. Alright, you said. Dig top right. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what it meant. Ah, I didn't mean to talk to you. Please shut up. Please. I can't deal with it anymore. So I need to get out of here. Dig, dig. Go back. This is what I meant by the top right. Okay. There's one more. Must be where you place the rocks. Chuck, chuck. Yeah, we need more. Guess we need all of them. Okay, well then. Well, currently I have the music locations up here. Okay, so one music track you get by collecting all the rocks. So there's that. Chicka Jam. In the acorn shrine, scoochie up the tree with a hamster waving at you. Okay, you can buy one over there. So, for this last part, I'm just gonna go into fast forward mode. So, Acorn Shrine. Meow, meow. Scoochie up the tree with the hamster waving a nut. Buy it. Nut? That's a cherry. Come on, get it right. There. Here it is. Okay. Then, you can buy this from the boutique in the secret garden. For the secret garden, huh? Alright. I need to get back over there, apparently. Is there... There we go. What is here? Why are you back? Playing hide and seek. Oh yeah, it's the hide and seek guys. How do I get the fucking oily guy to appear again? Oh, he's gone. Now you're here. So weird. There we go. Oh, there's something. There's a star, I guess. There's no achievement for getting all the stars, so... alright. Please let me buy stuff. Okay. Then The Bolero. Do we have that one already? Did I clap to her? I think so. More weight is needed. Okay. Big. Do 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 we. Clap clap. Encore. Yay. More. More! Too tight, don't you listen here? To get. Have fun dancing alone. Thank you. Okay. We have this too. And a perfect 6 score in the strawberry soccer. Yes, we'd have that one. Available after you complete the game the first time. I'm your hand. Okay. We already completed it. Find all 12 stars. Oh, so you do need all the stars. Yeah. Well, well. Weird as that there is no achievement for it though. But it's bound to an achievement. Well then. Let's hunt for the rocks next up. So, Acorn Shrine. I'm just gonna go through all the areas here. So, dig, the first screen. Where the sleeping ham is, take you the rock in the upper right. Sleeping ham. Take you the rock. Did not do that. There we go. I would have not guessed that. Then, Maxwell's screen. One in the middle of the screen. I don't know where Maxwell was. Oh no, he was over here, that's right. One in the middle of the screen. That's counted as a rock. You know, it feels like just random debris to me, but apparently that is a collectible that I need. Okay, so we have those two. That was actually quite a lot for this area. Good progress, good progress. Oh, does this change to a sunflower if we have... Oh no, the stars mean... Okay, I've actually no idea what this all means. Maybe the stars mean places where I can find the stars. Probably. Okay. Currently we concentrate on the rocks though. Sunflower Park. Next to the slides stairs. That one we must have gotten already, right? Is this one that you can collect actually? No. That one we must have gotten already. In the secret garden, the treasure chest contains 3. Yes, Gucci up the fourth pole. Pretty sure I have that too. A dig shop game. Once you get to Oxnard. Yeah, okay. We already have everything here actually. Very good, very good. Then the ruins. In the clock screen. probably we already have that one. The treasure chest. Bring up the roof, dig down the hole, and then there's a rock. Yep. The 40 to 80 points in tech cube bowling. I don't remember if we got the dark room outside the tech cube bowling. Okay, yeah, that one we already got. But I don't quite remember if we ever got a stone. Shut up, please. I think we did. I think we must have. There's no way that I never had only between 40 and 80 points. Sunflower Elementary. So there's one next to the dog. It's probably one that I've missed, right? Somewhere. Nothing really looks like it though. Okay, so this seems to be fine. At the end of the furthest left hallway, that one we have, I can remember this one. Second floor, left room, next to the broom. And outside where Jingle is. Second floor, left room. Next to the broom. Okay, we already have that one. And where Jingle is. There we go. We missed that one. Hey, I'm here. I'm about to go home now. Slowly. Good luck with that. Then in Sky Garden, lying on the ground where you drop off rocks. Okay, that one we have. In front of you when you initially take you off the pole. We must have gotten that one. Dig underneath Sandy's bench. Sandy's bench. Who's Sandy again? Yeah. Under the bench. Oh my god. You kidding me? I don't think I've ever dug under the bench. Okay, well, let's see then. Back to the Sky Garden we go. Also, if we go to the Sky Garden, let's make sure it is completed. So, star locations. Sky Garden, what do you need? Go up the main area with the lake. Scoochie up the gold flag pool. Cool. Ammo will appear on her right. Pick Rose Pad off the area map and he will drop you in his nest. Okay. Well, that's something that I would have expected. So then. Yeah, shut up. So, in order to do this, we need to do all of this again. Was it Hif that I needed to do? Attack you. And, Ham test. Okay, now. Wishy. And we need to tuggy this out. Tuggy buggy oboe. And then we need to dig. This is the bench. Now where Oh. There was a star? Wait, this was supposed to be the place where you get the rock. Oh, there's also a rock. Huh? Well, okay. Anyways, we have two important things now from this. And then we talk this guy. Scoochie Patucci. And then Hamo. Wait, what? Pick Crow's pad off the area map and he'll drop you in his nest. How? Crow's nest. There is? Oh, there. Wait, actually, there's, yeah. Obviously.
What do you think of my pet? I'm a loner, you know. In fact, you're the first person ever to visit me. It's kind of weird, Caw. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. When you want to leave, Caw.
If. It's mine now. And go pee. I'm gonna pee on the crow.
Haha, you're so funny.
Sure, that sounds like a very natural reaction when somebody pees on you. Alright, and off we go again. So, Sky Garden should be completely done. Now we go to the market. Next. So, let's see. Next to the fire extinguisher. This is the fire extinguisher. Maybe we already got this one then. Inside the soda can, I'm pretty sure we got that one already. Outside, climb the left icicle where Dexter making his ice statue. I'm also pretty sure that we found an ice stone thingy. Yeah. And then also in the strawberry soccer field screen up the ladder. Let's check that one real quick. Zoom, zoom. We go zooming. Oh, okay, yeah. Up the ladder. Okay, we have everything. Good. Wow. Oh wait, actually I could have also checked for the star. Where is it? Go where you found Howdy and Looky in the cash register for the gold star. But I already did that? So why? Huh? Oh, there's another one. Hungry ham in the ham boutique, feed him 20 seeds, exit and return. Repeat this process until he rewards you with a star. Wow, okay. Hamha. Yippee. Just get to 20 real quick. How much more do you need, dude? Oh my god. I have 1 acorn, and it's not that great either. I need to grind for sunflower seeds now. Oh, great. Ugh. Let me check real quick how much worth these ones are. 1. Okay, it's not worth it. Well, let's keep on grinding these. 4. I'm not gonna count everything though. Thanks to the fast forward, this still should not be too bad. And I hope that the next 20 is gonna be the last 20 that we need. I also worry that if we leave the area completely, the seed count is gonna reset. I don't know if the game keeps track of all the seeds that we have given him over the entire game. So yeah. This is also a little bit bullshit, I do have to say. It's like one of those things. Like, this game has a couple of things that you would probably never figure out if you didn't have a guide. But well, this was also the time when guides were sold and you were able to make extra profit from it. Or magazines offered tips and tricks and whatnot. Let's see. Yippee. Better? I'll just say a little better. Oh, come on. You're still not done? Yeah. Well then, 20 more. Well, I can talk about some things. You know, I've been thinking about what kind of videos I want to make. Quite a lot, actually. And I'm still very unsure, but one thing that keeps sticking to me is I want to make videos about streaming related stuff. You know, stuff that would be useful for a lot of friends of mine. And also very appropriate to show on my stream when I have to go take a break. Well, not really a break, but I have to go into work mode. So showing off tutorials that are streaming related would be probably very wise to do. It's just that my YouTube channel is mostly specialized on art. And that would not really fit the category. But also, then on the other hand, YouTube barely shows my videos to any of my subscribers anyways. So I can technically create whatever videos I want, and it doesn't matter if some subscribers don't like it, because the vast majority of them are never gonna see my videos anyways, because YouTube sucks. So yeah, that's something I would like to make. I want to give you something. Ah, thank you. Finally, there's the star. It can be from here. No, wait, it's a shop. Une shoppe. Here we go. Yep. So, any stones left? Heavy rock in Sunflower Park on. Do I have all the rocks now? Actually? 5. I don't remember how many I was missing. Well, we can quickly check. Just throwing them in here. There we go. Okay. We have all the rocks. Perfect. Oh, something opened up here. Let me see.
Hey, congratulations! You're our very first customer. Isn't that great? To thank you, please take G-Rock as a prize.
G-Rock. Thankfully, I don't have to buy it.
I'm so glad you're here. I wasn't sure if anyone could find my store. Hello. Welcome to Boutique Ham. Would you like to see our goods?
And just show me what you got. What's so special about this? We got a racket, we got tennis stuff. That's so special about this shop? Wow. Okay, I don't care. So then. There are a few more stars that we need to get. So, still gonna be in fast forward mode. Elementary. So, the elementary has 2 stars. Visit the right-hand ham swap seller. Keep paying for fake ham chat words at 3 seats at a time, and it gives you a star for being a good customer. Okay. This means we need more money, and let's get more money over here, which also means we can get the star from here first. There are also 2 stars here. Go to the area you found Maxwell in. Go where the sleeping ham is and tag cue the boulder in the right corner. The bug will appear. Approach the bug and it will roll up and bang into the wall, then roll away. Interesting. Like, how would you figure that out? How exactly? Oh my god. Alright, what was the other one? Go down to the screen with the dandelion waving. The door in the tree, the ladybug. Okay, it's also something we don't have yet, I'm pretty sure. Dandelion. So what do we want here? A door in the tree and a ladybug on the tree. Say ham hat to the ladybug and it will fly down and circle on the ground. Ham hat. Zim 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 zim. Oh, so it gives you hints. Oh, that's actually that particular one is kind of nifty. The one with bouncing against the wall, like, oh, come on. Maybe in the manual there's something written like the bugs are gonna give you hints or something like that. Or maybe it was said in the game somewhere and I didn't pay attention. Like so often. Oh well. 8 stars. I'm getting closer. Closer. Wait, wasn't there something that I needed from the acorn? Oh yeah, I wanted to. Exchange An acorn for money. So I don't have to grind so much. Yo! Okay, hopefully this amount is gonna be enough. Let's just get one more sunflower seed somewhere. There's gotta be something. Where do we have sunflower seeds? There's one. So, because it's a multiple of 3. Over here. Yippee, scare me more. Yippee. Nope. And yippee again. Wow, for being such a great customer, you get a great price for that. Your price is something I got from someone somewhere. Shh. Sure. Okay. Good, we got this one. So, the other one from the elementary is go where you found Panda. Bottom floor left of entrance. Tack you on the leg of the blue metal. Table stand figure. Star blue. Seal. How bizarre that one is. Tack you. Wow. How would you figure this out? My goodness. This game. I'm so glad that I have a guide here. And then only the runes are left. In the runes there are also 2. Go up to the area with the tire and the ladder up to where the frog and Penelope were. Take you to the right of the ladder and you'll bounce down the secret area. Take you, then looky on the chest to get a star. Wait, didn't I only get the rocks from the chest? But now it has a star. Cool. Oh, this game. When I already looted it and I thought that I'm not gonna need it anymore, well, I was wrong. Okay, and you need to get over 200 points in a Tech You bowling game. Oh my god. So we need to do that game again, apparently. Oh boy. Oh boy. Over 200 points. Let me, first of all, let me pee on this. So good luck.
Hey, neighbor, please don't do that.
Can't tell me what to do. Yippee. Yippee. My record is only 140. It's gonna be a pain. Now we need a blue one, for sure. 2, 3. Blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, a little bit too early. It could have been it. That could have been already it. We get the wig again? Wow. I would actually prefer just sunflower seeds, but okay. We have 6 left. That was terrible. Nope, that's not gonna be it. Okay. Let me get some sunflower seeds out of this. A little profit, so we don't run out. Okay, well this is already a terrible start. But maybe the pattern is actually always the same. Not the wig again. Yes. Oh, I would love to play again. One. Okay, so the fourth one seems to be always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then blue. So 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 6, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 4, 6, 4. I can note down 4, 6, 4, 6. Now this pattern I don't know, so we're just gonna. Oh god. Might not get anything from this. Yep. Terrible. I think I don't have enough now. Oh, I just have enough, okay. Okay, so 4, 6, 4, 6. Just need to get the timing right. Yeah, it was terrible. Okay. There we go. We have it actually. It just needed to count. And then get the timing somewhat okay. A star. Let's go. So, once again, the strat is learn the timing and learn the pattern for the blue balloons at the back, which is 4, so 4, 6, 4, 6 for the first 4. So the fourth one is gonna be a blue balloon, and then after that, the sixth one, and then the fourth one again, and then the sixth one again. Oh. I got all the stars! Look at me! It's how magical. You got little star. Try dancing to it. Hamster dancer! This is it, right? This is the last achievement. Mastered. Hell yeah, this game is done. No P, absolutely no P. Okay. Now let's just fool around a little bit with the music and the dance moves and whatnot that we got. I just wanna see how that is going. Him here. Him here. In this room, we ham jam 2 ham chat words. Do you wanna try a ham jam right now? Yes. Finally we do this. Play, trade. That's Little Star. Yeah, of course. Attempt. Shock P. Well, what is going on here? Huh? I thought I could make my own. Attempt? What do you mean by that even? What are you saying? Edit. That's the icons that you use for those emotes? Amazing. Can we remove stuff? Huh? We have Go P now over here. But how can I remove stuff? Okay, this is kind of weird. Anyways, I'm already over it. Let's check out the other one. Which is probably the same, right? Some kind of dance thing? I don't actually know. What are you? Wanna try a ham jam right now? Let's just play one, I suppose. How about G-Rock? Attempt. Oh yeah, okay, so it's just a different background. It's cute. Alright, well that worked, kinda. Okay, but that's it now. We're done! This game! I had a good time with this. It's just fucking silly as hell. I hope that later games are not as cryptic with some locations and some puzzles. Without the guide, without this thing here, it would have been impossible. Absolutely impossible. But you know, you just play casually, find things naturally, and at some point when you don't know what to do anymore, you just check out a guide. It's no big deal. There's no shame in that. Almost sneezed. It was a false alarm. Alright, let's see. Would it be worth to raid? Nope, because nobody's left here. Probably because it's so very late. In that case, I'm just gonna go offline. And, well, if anybody's still hearing this, thank you for hanging out. And have a good one. Goodbye.